broadcast is copyrighted by Pearl Municipal Broadcasting for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast without the written consent of Pearl High School or PMB Sports is prohibited.
Friday nights mean one thing in Mississippi: high school football. You've got a 50-yard line seat to the 6A powerhouse Pearl Pirates right here on PMB Sports. Now, batten down the hatches and hoist the colors. The Sky Family Dental Pirate Pregame Show starts.
Well, good evening, Pirate Nation, and welcome into Meridian, where tonight your Pearl Pirates will look to clinch a playoff spot against these Wildcats on a chilly night over here in East Mississippi. I'm Greg Flynn, and thank you for joining us here on the Sky Family Dental pregame show. We're joined on the field. Usually, I'm going to say the professor, but tonight, no, he's a Top Gun. He is Iceman in a cool pilot jacket, and he's downstairs with head coach Justin Hunter. Roy?
Yeah. Coach? All right, hey guys, I'm here with Coach. Last week, not real happy, not only with the outcome, but with some of the effort. How was practice this week after that game last Friday night?
Yeah, it was good. You know, a short week. You got to flush what happened the weekend before, and move on, knowing this is a big game for us. As far as the playoff implications, there's a lot of things that can happen tonight, but the only part of that we can control is how we play tonight on this field against this team. And so that's kind of been our message all week. We can't control what's happening in these other two games. What we can control is our effort, our attitude, make sure we're prepared physically and mentally to play a really tough Meridian team.
Well, I know the players know we win, we're in. No matter what, doesn't matter what happened. If we don't win, there's still the chance, but we don't really want to look for that. Are they confident and just focusing on the win and not worrying about everything else, like you just said?
Yeah, that's what we talked about. I told them all the scenarios, and I said, but again, we can't do anything about what's going on away from this field. You know what I'm saying? So our job is to play the best of our ability and make sure we try to find a way to win this ball game. I said, because, yes, we could get in with losing the game, but, dropping two in a row, we don't want that. We want to have some momentum going into the playoffs. So we need to do all we can to win this game for sure.
All right, well, Meridian full of athletes. The history of Meridian football is really great. Recently, they haven't been as great as they could be, but they're full of athletes. How do we defend against the big play?
Yeah, I think they got one of the best players in the state, and Daniel Hill. He plays quarterback for them, but he's probably a running back at the next level. So we know they're going to snap him the ball. I think they're a lot better on the offensive line than they've been in years past. I think they have some weapons out wide that we have to keep an eye out for, just making sure to not give up the big play like you said. And then offensively, we got to take care of the football. They have some real good players on defense. We think we got a kind of a beat on what they're trying to do, and our kids we just have to perform. And when plays are to be made on offense, we have to make the play and then, just taking care of the football. I think the games we've taken care of the football, we've been pretty good. The games we've turned it over, it's been rough, So I tell them all the time, football is not hard. You can't turn the ball over, and you got to get turnovers, and you got to block and tackle, And so we got to do those things tonight for real.
All right, well, Coach, look forward to leaving here with the W tonight. Good luck to y'all.
Appreciate it.
All right, Greg.
Well, Roy, it's interesting because there are so many implications tonight. It is senior night here in Meridian, by the way, so that's what you see going on out on the field. But taking a look at the standings, now despite Pearl being 1-3 in region play, they can qualify for the postseason tonight. A couple of things have to happen, and I know this is going to pain everybody. I can hardly say it, but tonight we are all Brandon Bulldog fans, just because of the way this lays out. So you'll take a look at the standings on your screen. Brandon has clinched the district. They are right now 4-0. They are playing at Northwest Rankin tonight. Oak Grove has locked up the number 2 seed. They are at home against Petal this evening. There you see the Meridian Pearl. Meridian at 2-2, Pearl at 1-3. The key tonight is for Northwest Rankin to lose to Brandon. If Northwest Rankin loses, we are in regardless of what we do here tonight. If Northwest Rankin wins, well, that opens up a whole nother can. Because if we beat Meridian and Northwest Rankin were to win, well, then there's a 3-way tie, and then they have to go to point differential to decide which 2 teams will go to the playoffs. We don't even want to talk about if Petal wins. If Petal wins and Northwest Rankin wins, and Pearl wins, then there's a four-way tie for that third and fourth spot. So, again, let's let the Bulldogs take care of business tonight, Roy.
Oh, I agree 100%. Like you said, it pains me to say it, but you really hope Brandon goes into that game staying focused and not looking at, okay, we got the number one seed already locked up. We could rest a little bit, not give 100%, and no matter what, we're coming out of here number one. You really don't want that to happen. And I don't think that Coach Sam Williams at Brandon is going to allow that to happen. He's going to have his players, in my opinion, he's going to have his players focused, fired up, and ready to take care and win this Rankin County battle between the three big teams.
Well, and I think it helps because it is a rivalry game for Brandon that they will stay motivated, and they still have the opportunity for an undefeated season, within the region, and I think they want to lock that up. We can certainly hope that is the case. You talked to Coach Hunter about what this team has in Meridian. We also know the coach pretty well that's now at Meridian, Coach Marcus Boyles. He was once here at Pearl. He moved on to Wayne County. He moved up to Petal, and now here he is at Meridian. And it's been a really, really impressive turnaround. It helps that he has the best player, arguably the best player in the state, with number 3, Daniel Hill, who has all kinds of offers. Roy, he has more college scholarship offers than you did, which is hard to believe, but he does. The likes of Alabama, Michigan, Ole Miss, Florida State, you name it, this kid's been offered, and he has not made his decision yet. But Roy, listen to his numbers. He has 254 rushes, mainly as a quarterback where he'll just take off. 1,920 yards and 20 touchdowns. That's impressive.
Oh, that's very impressive. And you heard Coach Hunter say that he's a quarterback here, but when he gets to the next level, he'll probably be a running back. And that's what we're going to have to shut down. Last year we struggled with the running quarterbacks. They just really ate us up all season long. This year, not as much. Our run defense is a lot better. We're containing better. We did struggle with that in the first half last week. But in the second half, we only gave away one big play, and it was on that little screen pass to the outside. Their quarterback didn't hurt us as much second half. We made the correct adjustments, and I expect that to happen tonight.
Well, Daniel Hill can also, when he's back there at quarterback, he will throw the ball. He's thrown for 307 yards and 3 touchdowns. And then when they bring in their other quarterback, Jordan Syaw, he's caught 185 yards and 3 touchdowns from Jordan. So he's Mr. Everything, and it's no secret that how 3 goes is how the result of this game will go tonight for the Pirates. Defensively, well, Meridian's pretty solid too. They'll be led by number 30, Dane Hill. He comes in with 85 tackles, 5 tackles for loss. Watch out for the linebacker, number 23, Thelonious McPhee. They've got a defensive back, number 24, in Malachi Atterbury, not Arterbury, Atterbury. He's third on the team in tackles, and then they've got a big defensive lineman, Roy. You'll see him up close down there. He is number 1. He stands 6'3", 211. Dominic Stevens. He's also their punter. We were watching him punt before the game here. He's got 48 tackles and 9 tackles for loss. So it's going to be tough sledding tonight. This is going to be a true Pearl Meridian game, don't you think?
Oh, I do. And, like I told Coach Hunter, Meridian is always full of athletes. They are just stacked. They've never had the coaching or the consistency in coaching to cultivate that talent and bring them together as a team and really put it together like they had back in the 80s and 90s. But with Coach Marcus Boyles here, they've got that leader. He knows how to coach. He's been a winner everywhere he goes. And so it is going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight, but I honestly believe that the Pirates are going to come out victorious tonight.
Well, we shall see. We are going to continue here on the Sky Family Dental pregame show. When we come back, we will talk offense, and we'll put the spotlight square on our running backs tonight because that's who we need to really succeed. Stay with us. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to Sky Family Dental, where our mission is to provide the finest care available. Here at Sky Family Dental, we strive to help patients live healthier lives. We provide a caring, nurturing environment where your comfort and health is of primary importance. Our staff is dedicated to providing you with a pleasant visit and results that you're proud to show off. We provide all services, including dental exams, child dentistry, dental fillings or implants, tooth extractions, and more. See us at Sky Family Dental, and a bright, healthy smile can be yours.
When you're ready to make a move in Pirate Country, contact Penny Pitts with Havard Real Estate Group in Pearl. Penny is a multi-million-dollar producer and loves to help her clients find the home of their dreams. If you are a first-time home buyer or ready to upsize or downsize, she is the agent for you. Penny is a Pearl High School graduate and an avid supporter of Pirate athletics. Make your move with the home team. That's Penny Pitts, Havard Real Estate Group.
Public service has always had a very special place in my heart, and to be able to do it and be a first responder as a reserve, when you're not getting paid, that's just one of the most selfless acts you can do. I think we all have a responsibility to our towns and our communities.
Well, for me, it's simple. I mean, when you say local, that's what's most important to me. Our citizens inside this county, we all care for each other, and we do everything we can to help everybody out. I am Shane Fletcher with Farm Bureau, and we are the home team.
When something works this well,
paying bills. This site is so comprehensive. I do all my banking online. More time for coffee.
You want to get others excited about it too.
Yes, honey. They're very conscientious, and they're about helping us map out a plan for our future.
It's nice to know we make a difference.
It was so easy. They had lots of creative ways to help me afford the loan for the cutest car I've wanted
and
for
that a great
so
bank is a really important thing to have. Comprehensive, conscientious, creative, community bank like no other bank you know.
Welcome to Sky Family.
Welcome back into the Sky Family Dental pregame show. Greg Flynn and the Iceman tonight. Roy Harper with us down on the field. Roy, we want to take a look at our offense tonight, and it is going to be integral, I believe, that we have our running backs, our stable of running backs do well. But what we want to take a look at, it's Antoine Shoto. He's always seems to start the games for us. He has done a phenomenal job so far this season. He's got 101 carries, a little over 600 yards. He's averaging 6 yards a carry, 3 touchdowns on the board, and I think, Roy, he is going to determine, along with the other 2 running backs, how well we play tonight.
Oh, I agree. It's a cold night. It's going to be hard to grip the ball, so you don't want to throw it as much as maybe we normally do, if at all possible. So we're really going to rely on that ground game. But the good thing is, besides Shoto, we got Ben Alexander and T.J. McKenzie. So we got kind of a 3-headed piece, and all of them have a special skill set that as long as we can get the blocking on the line to put a helmet on helmet, and those guys can break big plays open and get us in the right position.
Well, again, yes, Ben Alexander, because they're wearing these white uniforms tonight with the gold lettering, Marquell Lake loves to wear number 0. Ben Alexander has now traded his 36 for Marquell's old number 4. So when you see number 4 running the ball tonight, that's going to be Ben Alexander, and T.J. McKenzie is number 3. So it'll be 3, 4, and 6 in the backfield tonight. Taking a look at the rest of the starters, of course, it is Jack Durr, our super sophomore. He's thrown now for 1,600 yards. He's run for close to 500 more. So 2,100 yards of total offense. We just need him to be really smart with the football tonight and not turn it over. His wide receivers, some of the best in the state. Number 2, Kenji McNair. Number 4, nope, I take that back. Number 0, Marquell Lake tonight. Number 8, Shaden McCollum. We'll also see Jalen Fields pop in there from time to time on that 4 wide receiver set. Our tight end, Jordan Butler, who is just a great blocker. He's becoming a great pass catcher, a true weapon. You'll also see Caston Channel at the H/tight end with Jordan. The offensive line, Takofa Lewis, DJ Page, Bryce Cole, Lane King. I understand he tweaked a knee earlier this week in practice, and so what I'm told is if Lane can't go very long or if at all tonight, you'll see a lot more of Talon Jackson wearing number 50 and Reed Taylor. So at center, if Lane can't go, they're going to mix in Bryce Cole, and they're going to mix in Reed Taylor to do the snapping duties tonight, with Talon Jackson moving to a guard. So we certainly hope Lane is able to at least participate a little bit tonight. He's got a knee brace on. We will see if he's able to go. Roy, did you see him wandering around school this week?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I didn't even notice it till yesterday that he had a knee brace on, but I didn't get a chance to talk to him and ask him how he was feeling or if he felt like he was going to be able to go tonight.
And he said?
Oh, no, I didn't get
you didn't get a chance to ask him that. Well, I think one of the things we've seen the last several games, it's just the offense needs confidence, and we need to make smart plays with the football. I think Jack has been trying to do way too much and getting out of his comfort zone by trying to make the big play versus maybe just throwing the ball away, taking a couple of yards. You agree?
Oh, I agree 100%. To me, it was very evident last week that he was trying to put the team on his shoulders, trying to do too much. There was a couple of plays that he could have thrown the ball away where he was scrambling, but he has the confidence that he can make it happen. I would like to see him play a little smarter and keep the confidence, but protect the ball and make a smart play and don't put us behind the chains early in the downs.
Again, he's almost got 2 full seasons now, and he continues to grow and mature and be able to see what the defenses are doing. So the game will slow down for him. We just hope it's sooner rather than later before we have to get into his junior season. Let's keep this one going tonight. We're going to step aside once again here on the Sky Family Dental Pregame Show. We're counting you down to kickoff at the top of the hour. Stay with us. We will take a look at the defense when we come back.
Welcome to Sky Family Dental, where our mission is to provide the finest care available. Here at Sky Family Dental, we strive to help patients live healthier lives. We provide a caring, nurturing environment where your comfort and health is of primary importance. Our staff is dedicated to providing you with a pleasant visit and results that you're proud to show off. We provide all services, including dental exams, child dentistry, dental fillings or implants, tooth extractions, and more. See us at Sky Family Dental, and a bright, healthy smile can be yours.
So you've injured your shoulder or your knee? And of course you want the best care and the best doctor available. The doctor on the left treats shoulders and knees and ankles and hands. While the Mississippi sports medicine doctor on the right specializes in one body area and one area only, treating thousands of patients a year. Trust your medical care to one of our true specialists. Mississippi Sports Medicine. We specialize for you.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Merit Health.
For the best brands at the best prices every day, shop the outlets of Mississippi, located at the intersection of I-20 and I-55.
Welcome to Sky.
Have to be a spy on number 3 tonight, Daniel Hill, and Ken is going to play a large role in helping subdue whatever Daniel Hill does tonight. The reason I also spotlight him, don't be surprised. Look for Ken. We're not going to break the secret right now in case anybody's watching, but there is a twist, a wrinkle play on offense that could involve Ken Mangum tonight, so be on the lookout for when number 28 may go into that backfield perhaps in a short yardage situation. So keep an eye on Mangum PI tonight. The rest of the starters, Demario Ragsdale. Also we'll see Gabe Valerio up there on the front of the defensive line. Tyler Jenkins, who's just been phenomenal so far this season. Number 99, Cam I Am Hewitt. Trey Schaefer, They are huge on that front, and they are run stoppers, which really helps us when it comes to Daniel Hill tonight. Our linebacker core, probably one of the best in the state with Mangum and Caleb Arterberry and Kavion Freeman. Again, it's going to be tough sledding for these guys to run the football on this defense. Devon Draper, he drops from linebacker into defensive back. Antonio McFarland, Omarius O.J. Johnson, Jaden Thompson, and you'll also see Evan Williams if they try to put the ball up in the air tonight. Well, let's bring back Roy. And Roy, I can tell you we picked Ken Mangum for our spotlight player tonight because, again, you know, not only is he the leader on the defense, but we might see him in a wrinkle. I'm not going to call it a trick. A wrinkle play on offense tonight.
Right, and I'm excited to see that if we get the opportunity to do it. In fact, Trey Schaefer was telling me that they may have a couple of other wrinkle plays that involve some other defensive players. So I'm excited to see what Coach Hunter has in store. But Ken Mangum, I mean, he's just a beast. What can you say about him? He's fast, he's strong, really smart, motivator. You just keep going with the adjectives, and he's got a really bright future ahead of him.
Well, the defense, I was talking to some of the coaches, and they've made the adjustments that, you know, when we line up to stop the run, as we did against Brandon, we kind of got burned on the pass a little bit with some slants. They have made that adjustment tonight, and they plan on running a different defense that I guarantee you Meridian has not seen to take away those inside slants.
Oh, yeah. We had to do that, and one of those was by moving Damon, getting him. I think he played some DB last year also. So, yeah, it's. I think Meridian's going to be surprised, a little shocked early in the game.
Well, we certainly hope so. We'll take a look at our special teams. Our place kicker has been Colston Bennett. He's just been great. He's 8 of 8 on field goals. He's got a long of 37. He's 26 of 29 on extra points. His holder is Isaiah Wynn, number 11, and he's also our punt returner. The punter, expect to see Kenji McNair tonight. Sometimes it doesn't matter how, just how many. Sometimes they're not pretty, Roy, but he has kind of perfected the role.
He has. You know, sometimes the punt comes off his foot, and you're like, oh, heck, you know, here we go. And then it'll roll for 20, 25 yards and gives us really good change of field position. And then other times he really gets a hold of it, gets really high spirals, good hang time, and we have pretty good coverage to pin him deep.
He's good to flip the field. All right, Roy, let's take a look at our keys to victory tonight for the Pirates. Now that you've heard offense, defense, and what Meridian has to offer. On offense tonight, man, just be patient. Take what the defense is giving you. Use that run-pass mix. You agree?
I agree. Be patient with the run. The runners need to be patient with their blocks. Set the block up. Use it to their advantage. But then the coaching staff also needs to be patient with the running game. Don't get anxious and start thinking it's not working. And try to start throwing the ball when we can still make something happen with the run.
All right, on defense, this one's an easy one. Don't let Daniel get downhill. If he gets out into the open field, it's very tough to bring him down.
Yes, I agree. If we do keep containment on the outside, so when the defensive ends are coming in, don't crash the middle right off the bat. Keep their containment. Let the linebackers choke the middle, and keep him inside that pocket, and then make the play.
All right, overall, Roy, you see these kids all the time. The bottom line, relax.
Yes.
And just play with discipline tonight. Keep your assignments, but just relax. Don't get all bunched up and tight.
Right. Don't let the moment get too big. They know this is a big moment. They know that we need a win. You know, to be 100% sure of being able to play next week, we have to win. But don't let that moment get too big for them. Stay within themselves. Take a breath and play their game, fundamental football. Like Coach said, block and tackle. That's all it is. Protect the ball. Don't give turnovers. Cause turnovers.
Those are the Pirate keys to victory tonight. I think if we follow that playbook, I think we'll be in pretty good shape when the game is over. We're going to step aside one final time here on the Sky Family Dental pregame show. When we come back, Roy will head out to midfield as we'll have your Trustmark Bank coin toss, as well as introduction of the captain. So stay with us. Kickoff is just a few minutes away.
Welcome to Sky Family Dental, where our mission is to provide the finest care available. Here at Sky Family Dental, we strive to help patients live healthier lives. We provide a caring, nurturing environment where your comfort and health is of primary importance. Our staff is dedicated to providing you with a pleasant visit and results that you're proud to show off. We provide all services, including dental exams, child dentistry, dental fillings or implants, tooth extractions, and more. See us at Sky Family Dental, and a bright, healthy smile can be yours.
At Bob Boyd Honda, we pride ourselves in getting our customers the best deals around.
Usually that means when we're selling cars, but right now,
Bob Boyd is in the market to buy.
We're offering top dollar for pre-owned autos, trucks, and SUVs.
Come by, talk to our dedicated team, and discover what a great time it is for Bob Boyd to buy back your used vehicle. Any make, any model.
Whether you're selling or buying, at Bob Boyd Honda, you get a deal.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories, and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Make big plays.
Well, and this is one of the oldest, and I believe the oldest, if I'm not mistaken, and biggest high school stadium in the state. And as you look across at where the Pirate fans are sitting, we have a decent contingent, but it looks tiny because they're spread out so far across this massive stadium here, Roy.
Oh yeah, we got a pretty good crowd for a Thursday night, and driving an hour and a half away. Pretty good crowd, but like you said, it looks really small because of how massive the stadium is.
All right, the Pirates sending out their contingent of captains. We'll have a first line and a second line, I guess you could call it. I'm going to check out and see who will be coming out for the coin toss. Looks like Demario Ragsdale, TJ McKenzie, Ken Mangum, and Caston Channel will be the guys that'll be joining the Professor Iceman tonight. Now, I call him Professor Iceman tonight because he has got this beautiful new bomber's jacket, and he looks like he should be in Top Gun school, and I hope it's warm enough down there for him tonight.
Oh, it definitely is, and I want to thank my wife for buying this for me.
An absolutely beautiful bomber's jacket, so we will be referring to Roy as the Iceman tonight, plus given the temperature. Thankfully, there is no real wind chill, Roy, because there's not a lot of wind, is there?
No, it's not. Every now and then you feel a little breeze, but not much wind at all.
All right, so here comes Channel, Mango, McKenzie, and Super Mario, Demario Ragsdale. And there he is, number 3. He's a man among boys, Roy. Daniel Hill there. See if we can't listen into the referee. That is Daniel Hill, number 3. That big number 1, that is their linebacker and punter.
We got a Michael Brown, who will be my
linesman. And down there is David Walker, who would be my side judge. Okay? Behind me, we got 3 judges. Shorter up to 2. Mark Williams is my field judge. The one in the middle is Michael Washington. He'll be working up on the line of scrimmage, line judge. And last but not least, is Steve Gallister, who's my back judge. Now up there in the crow nest, as y'all like to call it, we got 2 people on the clock. Charles Watson, game clock, Natasha Hampton, 25 seconds. Any other questions? Yeah, guys, I understand it's a division game, district game, but it's called football. We're going to play with sportsmanship. That means you're not going to play with these things up there on your head up there. You're going to play with these shoulder pads. You're going to keep these close. You talk to your team, white talk to white, blue talk to blue. If you do that, you can have a good game. You'll stay out the business. One other little thing. Pants, sitting down at or below the knees, okay? If you wearing them up here, you might get away with them a couple plays, but we're going to send you out. It's not that game you're going to see tomorrow or that game you'll see Sunday. Any other questions? We had a coin flip. You being the visiting team, your coach called. He called tail. It was he. Your coach won the coin flip. He wanted to defer. So with that being said, you're going to get the football first because he wants to receive. You're going to kick from the clock. If you get on that side of 50 and face this direction, you guys get over here and face that. All right, I don't know how much y'all can hear. That was the most animated referee that I've ever been in the 50-yard with.
It was thorough. He was very thorough.
And he was very animated with his arm movement. It's hard to keep the mic up there. But Meridian won the coin toss, deferred to the second half, and we will take the opening kickoff.
Well, it's one of the things that Coach Hunter always likes to defer. Let's change things up a little bit and take the football first. We did last week at Oak Grove. Certainly we'll hope for a better result. We will be keeping a close eye for you on that Northwest Rankin-Brandon game as well as the Petal Oak Grove game, which have major implications to the outcome of this one either way this evening. The Pirates are heading back to the end zone where they will run out through the Pearl Pirate banner. Meridian has gone back to their inflatable tunnel. Just about set to go after the Trustmark Bank coin toss. Trust Trustmark Bank for all of your financial needs. They'll protect more than just coins. 51 degrees. The Wildcats make their way onto the field. Here come the Pirates. And a playoff game on the line tonight from Meridian.
Are you ready?
Good evening, Pirate Nation, and welcome to Ray Stadium on the campus of Meridian High School, where tonight your Pearl Pirates will look to solidify a playoff berth with a win over the Meridian Wildcats. I'm Greg Flynn, joined by the Professor Iceman on the field. We'll be bringing you the action tonight. I've got Cole Patrick up here running the stats. It's going to be a good night for football, Thursday night football. And there is so much on the line tonight, and we'll take you through that as the game progresses. Back deep for the Pirates is number 18, Jalen Fields. Up on the second level, Kenji McNair and Marquell Lake. And we are set for the Shane Fletcher Farm Bureau Insurance opening kick. And it will be a pooch kick here to the side. Fair catch called for and made. So the Pirates are going to get great field position at the 40-yard line. I believe that was Ken Mangum that caught the fair catch. It was. So now the offense will head out onto the field on their opening possession, led by our sophomore quarterback, Jack Durr. Antoine Shoto will be the starting running back. Shaden McCollum comes here to the near side as a wide receiver. He's joined by Kenji McNair. We will go 5 wide to start things out. Now Jordan Butler shifts back in to be his tight end position. We will hand it off to Shoto. Shoto, he'll push forward. He'll pick up a yard out to the 40. He'll bring up a 2nd down and 9. Roy Harper down on the field. Roy, what's the energy level of the Pirates like?
Focused. They really seem focused. They're not over energetic, but they're focused. Wow, not a better word.
Jack Durr looking over to the sideline, still has Shoto in as his running back. Shaden McCollum, the only receiver here to the near side. You've got Marquell and Kenji up top. Jack looking to throw. He's got his man. That's complete. Into the open field. A big pickup there by Marquell Lake wearing that number 0. He's across midfield. He's at the 34-yard line of the Wildcats, and Renaissance Bank's going to move the chains. On first down, Pirates going quickly. This time a handoff to Shoto. He's driving over the right side. He'll pick up a nice 4 yards to the 30-yard line. And Roy, I think we're seeing that rhythm.
Yeah, the pace has quickened, sped up a little bit, which is how we kind of started the season. And that slant in the middle of the field, I expect it to be open most of the night.
This time Shoto will try the left side. He'll push forward inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. And our offense just seems to go much smoother when we're going tempo. Kind of back to basics, it appears, here on this opening drive. A Pearl Pool, 3rd down and 3 now. Jack will check the sideline. We will have whistles, and Meridian needs to talk about it very quickly. We'll step aside here. No score between the Wildcats and the Pirates.
When something works this well,
Paying bills? This site is so comprehensive. I do all my banking online. More time for coffee?
you want to get others excited about it too.
Yes, honey. They're very conscientious, and they're about helping us map out a plan for our future.
It's nice to know we make a
It was
difference.
so easy. They had lots of creative ways to help me afford the loan for the cutest car I've wanted
And
for
that a
so
great
long.
bank is a really important thing to have. Comprehensive, conscientious, creative, community bank like no other bank you know.
Dude. Fire. Grill master, huh?
Burgers, better with Pepsi.
It's 4th down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, finds a hole in the middle. Clear, nothing but incredible. A touchdown for I can't believe it.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
On 3rd down and 3, Jack is going to get swallowed up. Ben Alexander was the running back.
Yeah, Jack dropped the ball when he was hit. It did fumble, but he was able to recover it.
So it will be 4th down. This is obviously going for a territory. Too far for a field goal. Too close to punt. So it'll be 4th down and 9. Maybe 8. Got a long 8 here. Have to reach the 24-yard line for a first down. Shoto back in the backfield. Jack's going to throws out, has a man wide open, but he overthrows his intended man. And it will fall incomplete. Here it is on the Rogers Dabbs replay. Had a man, but had pressure in his face as he was looking for Jalen Fields, and that will be a sign mark. Turnover on downs. A drive that started so well.
Yeah, the timeouts got us out of rhythm a little bit. You know, we're trying to run a quick offense, but then the pressure on 3rd down or on 2nd down really hurt us.
So 1st and 10 for Meridian. Hill is the quarterback. He will hand the ball off. Ball comes out. scramble for it.
It looks like we have it.
And the Pirates do come up with the football. How about we take a side mark, turnover on downs, right back. On that Rogers Dabbs replay, Kavion Freeman, the Reaper, puts his arm in there and trips that ball out. Boy, you can't say enough about Kavion and the year he's had after coming back from injury, playing the last 6 games. He is a difference maker.
Oh, he is. He's a leader on the team. You know, he had a meeting at halftime last week, and it's like he told me, he just had to motivate the team a little bit.
Jack will go back to pass. He's going to be flushed out, scrambling. He's going to keep it. It's wide open on the right side, down the sideline, and he'll step out of bounds inside the 20 at the 19. Renaissance Bank will move the chains, and Jack, he bought himself just enough time, escaped the rush, and that time, Roy, he took what the defense gave him.
He did. He started rolling left and was forced back to his right, and once he saw that open grass, he knew he could get that first down.
So first down and 10 from the Meridian 20, from the 19. We're going to get whistles. And a flag came in here from the near side, right in front of Meridian head coach Marcus Boyles, who you all may remember. He was a one-time coach, head coach of the Pearl Pirates, before moving on to coach Wayne County, then Petal, and now he's found a home at Meridian. That Havard Real Estate Group penalty was a false start on Pearl, so we'll back it up 5 yards. So first down and 15. Jack looking to the sideline.
I didn't see the flag. I guess it was thrown on the far side, but they were offsides. They jumped. Coach Hunter actually said something to the ref over here, the line judge on this side.
Well, we bought ourselves that 5 yards back, Havard Real Estate Group, for Meridian lining up in the neutral zone. So it'll now be first and 10 from the 19-yard line. Jack will keep it. He's going to throw it over the middle edge.
He got it.
A one-handed grab in the end zone. Arg by Air McNair.
Yeah, Kenji was just, running a little slight slant, kind of a post toward in the end zone, was able to tip it up to himself and made a great one-handed catch.
That is phenomenal, Kenji. Raised the roof on that Raising Cane's touchdown. That covering 19 yards for the opening score. Colston Bennett on for the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it is good. Your Pirates take the lead 7-0 with 9:09 to play in the first quarter.
So you've injured your shoulder or your knee? And of course, you want the best care and the best doctor available. The doctor on the left treats shoulders and knees and ankles and hands, while the Mississippi sports medicine doctor on the right specializes in one body area and one area only, treating thousands of patients a year. Trust your medical care to one of our true specialists. Mississippi Sports Medicine. We specialize for you. So you
gap and make the play.
Hill loves to keep it on those quarterback keepers. We're going to have whistles. And it looked like they pointed at Pearl, Roy.
Yeah, he's calling offsides, saying that we lined up offsides on the right end down here.
So lining up in the neutral zone. So that'll give Meridian 5 yards, and it will make it now a 2nd and 4 following the Havard Real Estate Group penalty. Hill will keep it himself, try the left side, and a terrific gang tackle over there on the far side. Valerio in, Tyler Jenkins in on that, Caleb Arterberry.
Yeah, and of course, number 28 is the one that was able to get pressure and force him into the tackle.
It's almost like they have a GPS locator on Daniel Hill, and right now we're tracking it.
And we just jumped again.
So the penalty flag comes down on the far side, right in front of Coach Hunter. It won't be enough for a first down as they lost yardage on that last play. Or will it? Well, it's going to be really, really close. 3rd and about the length of a football. So this Pearl Pool, 3rd down, is as close to the shallow end as you could get. Literally, they need about the length of the football. Daniel Hill will keep. He bounces. Pirates had pressure. They contain it. Here he goes down again. Look at that gang tackling and the swarming.
Yeah, and I think that play was broken up a little bit at the beginning as he ran into his running back. Kind of faked the handoff and was planning on following the lead block, and they bumped shoulders and threw the timing off a little bit.
That was absolutely fantastic as Jaden Thompson came in to help out with Tyler Jenkins, and now they will send out the punting unit on 4th down and 4, and that is Dominique Stevens, the big linebacker who is their punter. Dropsy gets it down. Look at the leg on this young man. Wow. It takes a hop after that unbelievable hang time, and this one's going to roll inside the 5 at the 4. Roy, I can't believe that.
That's a Saturday-type punt right there. If he can do that all night long or all season long, he's got a future as a punter.
My goodness, for a big linebacker like that. Good job there, Dominique Stevens. 56-yard punt, says Cole Patrick, our ace statistician. So the Pirates will start now deep in their own territory, leading at 7-0. 6:57 left to play here in the opening quarter. TJ McKenzie now the running back. They will give it to TJ. Ducks his head down, crosses out to the 10-yard line, and a great run by TJ. He's going to get it out to the 13. Nice pickup of just about 9. Trying to go tempo again. Pirates back to the line quickly. High snap. Jack handles it, throws it out into the slant, and that is going to be caught, and it will be good for another first down. That by Kenji McNair. The Durr-McNair duo heating up on this cold night. So Renaissance Bank first down out at the 23-yard line. Jordan Butler now splits out. Jack looking out that way. Flag comes in. This is going to be a big play, but we're going to have to see if this thing comes back. Racing down the sidelines, and that's going to go for a touchdown, but we have to check the marker as Kenji McNair takes off.
It looks like it's coming back.
Looking back here at the referee. Holding. Man, that flag came in. That holding had to have occurred like at the snap, Roy.
It had to. I didn't see it because as soon as Jack got the ball, he threw it, and I was watching Kenji.
Let me check out the Rogers Dabbs replay here, and I didn't see it there. But it is going to be a holding call, which will back the Pirates up. So take that off the board for Kinji. He just has to go catch a breath. And they're going to move this ball back inside the 20, just inside the 19. So it'll be second down and 15. So first down and 15. Still a lot of discussion going on the far side. No, it will be. Well, they moved the down marker.
Yeah.
Now the ref.
Wasn't it 1st and 10? It was 1st and 10.
Yeah.
And they were marking
it. First down.
Yeah. It was 1st and 10, and they're marking it from 5 yards downfield. If it happened at the line, it should come from the line of scrimmage. I don't understand the penalty, the mark-off, or anything.
Because it should be 1st and 20 is what it should be.
It should be. But they were, for some reason, they were marking it from 4 or 5 yards downfield. But the down marker, when I looked, was showing that it was a 1st and about 5 or 6.
Well, now we're moving the down marker back to the original line of scrimmage. So let's see. Let's see. All right. No, now we're going to move it back another 5. And it should now. They should move that down marker to first down.
Yeah,
and
it
is.
Told him.
Well, they can't get number 1 to pop up. There we go. All right. The Havant Real Estate Group backs us up 10 with the holding call. So it is first down and 20. They've got it all sorted out now. Pirates with the ball at the 13-yard line. Zach's going to keep it himself, go around the right side. He's going to get wrapped up and dropped as the defensive line went with him. They did not buy that fake to Shoto. Great pursuit there by big number 95. That's Jake Jimison, the big fella that came up with that tackle. Garrett will look to pass. He's going to get flushed, and he's going to get dropped back at the 4-yard line. They'll actually keep him at the 5, but...
Yeah, Shoto made an attempt at a block at the once their end broke free, but he just missed it, and Jack didn't have a chance.
No, 22 cut inside for Meridian. Dominic Buckley and Jack just had nowhere to go. So now it's third down and about Philadelphia to go. We'll see what the Pirates want to do here, if they just want to run it to get some yardage back to give us some punting room, or if we take a shot. Let's see. They will hand it off, and caught in the backfield, and boy, Meridian was waiting for that. My goodness. He's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage there at the 4-yard line, and the Pirates are going to be punting out of the end zone. That big number 44. Jamion Winfield, as he wraps Shoto up for a no gain. So now Kinji will punt. The dangerous Daniel Hill waiting at the 45-yard line. Kinji just does get it away. It's going to take a hop, and let's see. There's the good roll, but Daniel's going to field it. And a great open field tackle. We'll have to say cheers to Evan Williams for that hit. Watch this on the Roger Stabs replay. Open field on the big fella. who will be playing on Saturdays next year. But a great job by Evan. So Meridian starts with the ball in Pirate territory at the 48-yard line. And a flag comes in. We hear the coaches hollering next door. They counted 12. As there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blue jerseys on the field. So that will be a, well, not even an illegal participation, 12 men on the field. All right. Now Coach Boyles has to figure out who's coming off because they still have 12 out there. There are 1, 2, 3. No, now they have 11. All right, handing the ball off, and a big lick. And thrown back by Mangum P.I. What a stick right there. Watch Ken just fill this gap. And just drives him back. Gets some finishing help there from Arterberry. But a loss of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 15 now. Now Jordan Sayawa is in at quarterback. Ball comes out yet again, and the Pirate White pointing that it's our football. It is! They replace Hill with Jordan Sayawa and never gets the handoff away. Trying to see who jumps on the football. I think it's Cam I Am at the bottom of that pile. And you're not going to wrestle that ball back away from Cam, as that is a sign mark turnover. So now the Pirates take over on offense. Jack drops the snap, and that's going to mess up the timing. Shoto had nowhere to go as Meridian got great penetration, but the timing just thrown off. But once again, it looks like that Meridian defensive line is finding a way now to get pressure and pushing our offensive line back. Got to find a way to slow that down. So 2nd down and 15 after the 5-yard loss. Jack, quick throw here to the near side. He's got Shaden McCollum. McCollum's ball comes out right into the hands of a Meridian Wildcat, and we give it right back at midfield. Goodness gracious. It was a good catch, and then just the football flies right up, and, well, happy birthday, young man. You're not going to get an easier play than that. The Meridian Wildcat, number 24, that's Malachi Atterberry. So here we go, back and forth. Sayaw back in at quarterback. He's going to give it on a little jet sweep. But having nothing of it, Ken Mangum and Tyler the Menace Jenkins combined to drop him for a loss of 1.
Ken came flying in like he was shot out of a rocket.
I mean, Ken Mangum is playing special tonight, Roy.
Oh, he is. He's fighting off blocks when they can get somebody on him. But he is just really flying everywhere.
Daniel Hill is split out wide here, the furthest receiver to the near side. 1:55 and counting here in the opening quarter. Sayaw throwing over the middle. That ball is short, but our defenders only kind of had a little bit of a crash. As Omarius Johnson a little slow to get up as he ran right into Kenji McNair. And OJ took the worst of that shot. So 3rd down now for Meridian. Sayaw back to pass. He's going to sling it out to Daniel Hill. Pirates trying to close. They do. Super Mario comes flying down the field to help make that play from his defensive line position. And it will be 4th down, and out comes the punting unit once again. So the Pirate defense stands tall after Meridian starting with the ball at midfield and preserving that Pirate lead. Wow, this ball is a rocket that's going to go into the end zone. That time, not quite the hang time. That just had pure zip on it. So 1:06 to play here in the opening quarter. The Pirates will take over at the 20-yard line. Roy, that defense just is playing inspired.
Oh, they are. They are fired up. Today was a business trip, and they're taking care of business. And I hate to see what I'm seeing, but Kenji's limping and kind of holding his hamstring.
Well, he's having to play both sides of the football. But when you're in the position we're in, it is all hands on deck. So 1st and 10 now for the Pirates. Jack will hand that. No, he'll keep it himself, and he should have handed it off because they were ready for it, and they drive him back. It'll be a loss of 4, 2nd down and 14.
Yeah.
As here he wanted to give it to Shoto.
Yeah, and Shoto was pretty upset with that. He was begging Jack to give it to him.
He would have had one-on-one, having to beat one man, but instead we're facing 2nd down and 14 now. Jack dropping back, throwing out to the right. He's got his man on the far side. Look at that strength, riding it into the bench area. Well, Roy, Kinji looked certainly pretty good on that one.
Oh, he did. If that hamstring's bothering him, it's not real bad. He bobbled the ball a little bit, but was able to maintain concentration and haul it in and pick up a nice 1st down for us.
Yeah, pickup of 11. Renaissance Bank will move the chains. As we are at 28 seconds. Clock is stopped because Kinji went out of bounds. Just about coming to the end of this 1st quarter. This time a handoff up the gut. Finding some room this time is Shoto. Looks like he'll get a gain of 2, and that should take us to the end of the quarter. As Jack taking his time this time. And yep, it will indeed. We have 1 quarter in the books. So far, so good. Good guys are leading 7-0. We'll be back with the 2nd quarter right here on PMB Sports.
At Bob Boyd Honda, we pride ourselves in getting our customers the best deals around.
Usually that means when we're selling cars, but right now,
Bob Boyd is in the market to buy.
we're offering top dollar for pre-owned autos, trucks, and SUVs.
Come by, talk to our dedicated team, and discover what a great time it is for Bob Boyd to buy back your used vehicle. Any make, any model.
Whether you're selling or buying, at Bob Boyd Honda, you get a deal.
Hey, I'm Matt, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the freshly baked, flaky, buttery biscuit. When I take a bite, it's kind of like, crispy, soft, crispy. Crispy outside, soft interior, crispy chicken. There's really nothing like it.
Hey, I'm Alexa, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the chicken itself. It is more than scrumptious. It is more than delicious. It is scrumptiddlyumptious. I know that's not a real word, but I love it.
Welcome back to Meridian High School. Greg Flynn, Roy Harper, and my ace statistician, Cole Patrick, here with you. As we start the 2nd quarter, Pirates leading it 7-0, facing a 2nd down and 8.
Look for Marquell breaking open across the middle.
Jack has an empty backfield. He will throw deep down the far sideline and overthrows. He was looking for Isaiah Wynn, who was in it wide receiver. I think they tried to trick him with Slip It Winnie over there, Roy.
Yeah, and I couldn't see down the sideline, what kind of coverage it was. But Marquell, he is coming open almost every play when they line up in this formation, and he's coming across the middle on that slant. Now they're going to have him covered, but he was wide open on that slant.
All right, 3rd down and 8. Jack looking to throw. He's going to get flushed. He's going to pull it down. He's going to run, and he will step out of bounds just shy of a 1st down at the 37-yard line. 4th 4th down and 4. They'll call it 3 yards. And at the moment, we have the offense still out on the field. Now here comes the special teams unit. And Kenji McNair will try to flip this field. Good snap back to Kenji. He gets it away. He's going to hang up, take a hop, and hop right out of bounds. Let's see where the officials will put it down, and it will be at the 33-yard line. So Meridian will take over, trailing 7-0. Cole, our first quarter stats for the Pirates, not bad, huh?
No, we actually looked really good on the offensive side of the ball and the defensive side of the ball, holding the Meridian Wildcats to a grand total of 0 offensive yards in that first quarter. They had 4 yards passing with the one of 2 completed passes from Seal going to Daniel Hill for 4 yards, and then we have actually held Hill to 3 rushes for -4 yards on those 3 little Wildcat scrambles he kind of went for.
Let's hope we can keep that up as Hill returns at quarterback. He's going to hand this ball off, popping over the right side. Number 4 is going to push his way forward.
And that looks like Jalen Daniel. He's actually got a few yards and a couple of the other handoffs as well.
Jalen Rush. Now Hill's going to keep it coming this side, and nothing. Look at Tyler Jenkins make that first contact and wait for help to bring the big fella down. They're going to give him no gain on the play, but it looked like it could have been a nice loss. Great job, Tyler. He truly is a menace. And this defense, I just can't say enough about them, how they are swarming to Daniel Hill tonight. So 3rd down and 7 from the 36-yard line of the Cats. Hill's going to check the sideline. He's going to roll it out, trying to get to the corner. This time the Pirates can't contain. He will pick up the first down, running through the Pirate bench. Couldn't get over there fast enough to use the sideline as our friend, and it will be a first down. Mark him out at the 45-yard line. So a fresh set of 4 now for Meridian. And if that's right, Cole, they now have 10 yards rushing. Is that correct?
Just short, 8.
8.
They still have not yet hit the double-digit mark in rushing yards.
All right, so Hill out of the shotgun. Hands the ball off to Rush. Rush is taken down quickly there by Gabe Valerio. That will be no gain. Bring up a 2nd down and 10. Gabe has done a terrific job this season as well.
Yeah, so far tonight he's got 3 tackles, and I believe one of those was for a loss.
Daniel will give it off. Rush this time coming left. He will fall forward out to the 47-yard line. It'll bring up a Pearl Pool, 3rd down and 8. And they'll give him officially a gain of 2. So Cole, that now gives him 10 yards.
Indeed it does.
But still done a nice job thus far of containing number 3. Let me knock on some wood up here.
Right.
The whole press box is wood, so knock anywhere. Hill will keep it himself up the middle, nothing. Look at that thing close up.
Down.
Cam I am says not today. Gabe Valero, Trey Schaefer. It will be a loss of 1.
I tell you, the defense is playing very disciplined ball. They're maintaining their lanes. They're maintaining containment and not letting him get anything anytime he tries to run the ball. They're not taking their eyes off of him. Just a great effort.
Stevens punt, this time a low liner that's going to take a hop and will be touched by Meridian around the 16-yard line. And that's where Pearl will come back out. Roy, anything you're picking up on the offense while they were over on the sideline?
No, actually, I've just been kind of watching the defense more than anything. There's some on the field. You can see a little frustration, just because everybody wants to make the play. Marquell will get open, and then he'll come back and talk to Jack, and then Shoto, will feel like he should have been handed the ball. But there's no dissent or anything. They're just communicating and talking to each other like coach has been wanting them to.
Well, T.J. McKenzie will start off this drive as the back, but Jack's going to throw. Looking here to the near side. That ball is caught and taken down at the 25-yard line. Shaden McCollum. Nice to be able to call Shaden's name. Such a big target. Be a pickup of 8. Bring up a second down and 2.
Yeah, and Shaden's been a huge receiver for the Pirates this year. Bad luck on the last drive with the fumble. Off the quick slant and the big hit, but big gain there to set up a nice second and management.
T.J. McKenzie splits out. Jack's going to keep it. Finds his way into the linebacker level. Puts his head down. It'll be a first down right at the 30-yard line. So Renaissance Bank will move the chains on a gritty effort by the sophomore, Captain Jack. Pirates getting to the line quickly. Jack will roll out to his left, throw it. That ball's caught out of the air. What a grab, and there goes Lake. Marquell setting sail. Arrgh! A 70-yard touchdown.
I mean, and what else can you say about him? Number 0 right there. Just the awareness to be able to make that stop, come back for the ball, help his quarterback out a little bit when he's on the run, and then make the play in the open field to get out there and score the touchdown.
Quell quiets the crowd on that Raising Cane's big score. Colston Bennett now on for the extra point out of the hold of Isaiah Wynn. High snap. Colston still finds a way to put it through. What an effort by Wynn and Bennett. 7:32 to play here before halftime. Pirates now in front, 14-0.
For the best brands at the best prices every day, shop the outlets of Mississippi, located at the intersection of I-20 and I-55.
Well, the Pirates have extended their lead to 2 scores now, 14-0 in this pivotal game for playoff positioning. Trying to effort a score on Brandon and Northwest to see how that one's going back in Rankin County down Lakeland Drive. In the meantime, Colston Bennett has our Shane Fletcher Farm Bureau Insurance kick teed up and ready to go. Meridian crowd suddenly very, very quiet.
And Greg, I was about to tell you right before that last play, we had just hit the century mark in yardage, and then we get the huge 70-yard play by Lake to extend the lead for us and really get our offense going.
A little pooch kick there. Taken in at the 20. They'll bring it out to the 35, so that's where Daniel Hill in this offense will come out. Cole, what are the numbers on Hill right now when you get a chance? I know you're punching those numbers in.
Let's see. Total yards for the Wildcats is 13 yards. Daniel Hill has 6 attempts rushing for 2 yards and 1 reception for 4 yards. So him by himself, he's got 6 yards. So we have really held the so-called remake of Cam Akers at bay here this evening.
Well, that young man has college scholarships offers from just about every big college in the country. Here he's looking to throw it. Wings it downfield and too far. Evan Williams in on the coverage. Blanketed also over there by Marius Johnson, number 9. They'll bring up a second down and 10. Hill does not throw a lot, but they try and mix it up to try and catch defenses napping, but we were ready for that one. Good job by the defensive backs. On second and 10, hand it off to Rush. He's going to try and come through, and he is not going anywhere. And Ken Mangum, have yourself a night, young man. He was in for a tackle for loss there of 2. Mangum PI has got his private eye special going tonight. He can track down some cats like nobody's business. So it'll be 3rd down and 11. Hill's going to look to throw. He's going to be pressured. He's going to go down in the backfield. Trey Schaefer cleaning it up as guess who? Ken Mangum holds him up. Schaefer finishes him off. Check this out on the Roger Stabbs replay. Look at Ken Mangum spinning Hill to the ground, and Trey just says, get down. So back comes out Dominique Stevens, an impressive punter.
Huge loss of 8 there for the Pirates, pushing the Wildcats back to a total of 3 yards, and Hill back to now a total of -2 yards. So if we can continue to do that for the evening, I believe the Pirates will be in good shape.
I don't know if that one was deflected or not, but that was a pop fly that Isaiah Wynn kind of lost the handle on. He did get back on top of it, Roy.
We may have had a little catcher's interference there, but
so I think it might have been tipped. It went so high still. Yeah, I think was that Kavion might have gotten a hand on it as Wynn goes for the fair catch, and he's going to get it. Pirates take over at their own 46-yard line, but great starting field position. Hand the ball off. Ben Alexander trying the left side. We're going to get a flag. Roy, it looked like maybe a face mask. I don't know if we have Roy. An initial indication that somebody was looking right at Ben as they were trying to get him down, and I think they got a hand on a face mask. The officials are discussing it now. And a personal foul face mask, indeed the call against Meridian. Young fellas, you're walking the wrong way. We got to go to the right. It's against you. So evident on the Roger Stabbs replay. So that Havard Real Estate Group penalty is going to move us uptown into Meridian territory.
And looking closer into the stats now, where this team has really thrived on the ground this season, the air raid has come to life for the Pirates with almost 150 yards in the air and only 20 on the ground.
Jack Durr having a solid night. His receivers, Marquell Lake, Kenji McNair, Shaden McCollum, all doing a great job. So on the Renaissance Bank, first down. Jack will look to throw. Steps up in the pocket, scrambling out to the right side. He's going to pull it down, and he's going to get calf rope down there at the 42. They're going to spot it right between the 42 and the 43. So it'll be second down now and 13. Looked like Jack had some running room, but he was quickly collared.
Yeah, the receivers are doing a good job of getting downfield and getting open, but he's not having enough time getting it to him. He needs something underneath to try to bail him out a little bit.
Jack looking to the sideline. That ball is complete and banged out of bounds, but Jalen Fields is going to find himself a Renaissance Bank first down at the 27. Great pitch. to Alexander. Alexander will take it to the 25-yard line.
All right, I am back. I had a little power supply issue.
Well, you should have just plugged it into that bomber jacket. It's got everything else in there, Roy.
Yeah, you're right. I just couldn't find that plug in.
Well, the offense in a good rhythm right now. You missed some terrific defensive play. We're going to get a timeout. I believe Pearl wants to call it, and they will talk about it with 3:54 to go before halftime. The Pirates leading it 14-0.
Public service has always had a very special place in my heart, and to be able to do it and be a first responder as a reserve, when you're not getting paid, that's just one of the most selfless acts you can do. I think we all have a responsibility to our towns and our communities. Well, for me, it's simple. I mean, when you say local, that's what's most important to me. Our citizens inside this county, we all care for each other, and we do everything we can to help everybody out. I am Shane Fletcher with Farm Bureau, and we are the home team.
When Pirates need a feast, they sail to Mugshots Grill and Bar. Voted best burger in Mississippi for 13 years in a row, Mugshots proudly serves fresh, never frozen certified Angus beef. X marks the spot at 2 locations on the map, in Pearl and Riverwind Drive in the movie theater parking lot, and in Flowood on the corner of Airport Road and Lakeland Drive. You can dine in, take out, or order online and pick up curbside. Check out mugshotsgrillandbar.com.
Well, coming back out of the timeout, Jack Durr just hit Marquell Lake for a touchdown on a beautiful slant play. And the Pirates now have 3 scores on the board. The Raising Cane's connection, Durr to Lake. Colston Bennett out for the extra point. Isaiah Wynn on the hold. It is up. And it is good. Take a Roger Stabs replay look at this touchdown pass. Jack just spied him. He saw him. He threw it. Look at that perfect touch. Great hands by Marquell. And the Pirates now lead it 21-0. Yeah, I do have an update from Brandon in Northwest Rankin. Thank you so much to our Alderman at Large, Johnny McHenry, who is keeping us up to date. Brandon had led 3-0. They now lead 6-0 with 6:41 to go in the second quarter. A very low-scoring affair over there at Northwest Rankin. It's kind of shocking to me, Roy. It's just 2 field goals from Brandon.
Yeah, I know. It makes you wonder if they're thinking that, hey, we don't have to play as hard. And we've already got number 1 locked up.
Come on, Brandon, play hard.
But hey, 6-0 is better than the other way around.
100%. Again, if Northwest Rankin loses, Pearl is in the playoffs regardless, and they're simply playing for a seed tonight.
And with that last catch, Marquell actually is now at 120 receiving yards on 3 receptions. I would say 40 yards a catch is a pretty good average.
I would say so. On the Shane Fletcher Farm Bureau Insurance kick, it's bobbled and scooped back up. Meridian's going to fall back on it there at the 21. My Meridian roster just fell on the ground.
Yeah, and that was number 11, Anthony Brown.
So Anthony Brown there.
Got his hands on it right there at the end before the Pirates got to him.
I think he may need to go change his shorts, too, because that'll make you get awfully nervous with all those Pirates come bearing down on you, trying to scoop back on top of that football. So Jordan Sayaw is back out at quarterback. Daniel Hill is the receiver, split wide here, closest to the Meridian sideline. 1st and 10 for the 21. Sayaw going to the right side, nearly intercepted. Very good coverage on the far side.
And with his throwing motion, if we just get our hands up, we'll have a really good chance of knocking some passes down.
Roy, the little twist that we talked about, that's Caleb Arterbury split all the way out from his linebacker position. And you can see now that we're almost running almost 4 linebackers across the side. There's a sidearm to Daniel Hill. Pirates collapse on him. And once again, what a job by the defense of finding I'm telling you, Roy, they have a tracker on him.
Oh, they do. And I heard the hit from here. Not a helmet to helmet, helmet to pad, body to body. And even the sideline just went, ooh, when it happened.
That was the Reaper, Kavion Freeman, our senior leader. 3rd down and 8. And we jumped. That time, Sayal got us to jump on the hard count. So they'll get 5 yards on this Habit Real Estate Group penalty, make it a much more manageable 3rd down. Also want to shout out to our distinguished gentleman from District 1, Alderman Sammy Williams. Just texted me saying he's enjoying the broadcast. Sayal looking, sidearm, slings it and incomplete.
Looked like we may have gotten a fingertip on it at the line. There was some funny spin on it as it crossed the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it definitely was deflected. It's already got a weird spin with his sidearm.
Right. But with that angle of trajectory, if we just get our hands up, then we'll have a really good shot of continuing to do that and throwing that ball off the mark.
So with 3 minutes now to play before halftime, the Wildcats will punt it away. And this ball will be caught at the 35, fair catch. And so the Pirates will have an opportunity now to drive it down the field and increase that lead. Just been, right, it's 21-0, but it just feels like we've dominated it even more.
Oh, it does. You take away the turnovers that we had, the turnover on downs and the fumble from Shaden. Who knows what it could have been. We've settled down since then and just put the points on the board. And we have dominated. I mean, when you look at the defensive numbers, I'm sure Cole will get them out soon. They have done nothing.
Yeah, Roy, you're right. They are sitting currently at...
Jack looking to throw deep. That one's going to fall incomplete. Looking for the home run ball there.
And after that drive, they are sitting at a total of 4 yards, while we are sitting at a total of 209 yards.
I don't know if there's a better definition of domination.
Well, and it's a far cry from what Meridian was able to do last week, as they did a good job of hanging with Brandon.
Yeah, they moved the ball up and down the field, put a lot of points on them, and that game was in doubt for a while.
So it's 2nd down and 10 now. Jack hands the ball off to Shoto. Well, he's going to be wrapped up and driven back. That's just a big high school football player down there. Number 99, Greg Calhoun. He gets wrapped up on you. So it is 3rd down and 11 now for the Pirates. Jack, he's going to be flush, rolling out to his left, and he just throws that one away.
Now that's the smart play that we need from Jack Durr. He's rolling out, and instead of losing yardage, he sees that he can throw it downfield, and if it's not complete, at least it's just an incompletion. I mean, if it's not complete, then it's just an incompletion, and we don't lose any yards. Don't get behind the chains.
No, and we can punt it away now, and we'll see if Kenji can get one of his good rolls here, as he will stand at his own 20-yard line. 2:15 to play before halftime.
That last throwaway is one of only 4 incompletions for Captain Jack tonight.
This one a good punch, takes a nice Pirate roll, and it'll be down at the 26-yard line, just outside the 25. So with 2:05 to play, Meridian will send their offense back out. We will see if it is Daniel Hill in the shotgun or Jordan Sayal. I think they had an update for me down in the trailer. Still 6-0, Brandon. So they are in the Brandon red zone right now. 2nd and 10, looking to take the lead on those Bulldogs. Game being played at Northwest Rankin High School tonight. 1st down and 10. It is indeed Sayal in the backfield as the quarterback. He's going to be swallowed up. Pirates just made a cat sandwich back there.
And Trey Schaefer.
And Trey Schaefer. He's limping a little bit, but he brought him down. Oh, maybe just turned an ankle a little bit, Roy. He's just limping off.
That's what it looked like. He kind of landed a little awkward on top of the quarterback, but he'll be fine. He'll be out in a
That's
second.
sacked back to the 19-yard line. Now Rush. Rush is nothing. He's going to lose 2 more. So it's going to be a whirlpool 3rd down and 19. Look at this. Just an inspired performance in the first half thus far by this Pirate defense as we approach 1 minute to play before halftime.
Yeah, this Pirate defense is absolutely unbelievable tonight. Negative 10 yards rushing right now with only 5 yards passing, 2 completions going to.
And how about another sack?
Another fumble.
They're calling him down.
They're going to say that Sayal was down. Then a knee came down, but another sack will be recorded. Take it back to the 15-yard line. See if I can. Let's see if we have a replay on that to see if we. I want to give credit to the folks in here this time. Look at that. Tyler Jenkins, that ball came out. Super Mario actually, I think, punched it out, but his knee was already on the ground. So we're going to get a timeout. Roy, did the Pirates just take that one?
Yes, we did. We're trying to preserve a little time and maybe get another score before we go in at half.
So 50 seconds to play before halftime. Pirates used one of their timeouts. I believe we have 1 remaining. As we should get the football back in good field position around midfield. That's where Isaiah Wynn is going to be waiting for this punt. As Dominic Stevens, my apology, will drop back to punt. He'll be inside of his 5, standing at the 3. And that's a low liner. He's losing altitude with every punt so far tonight, Roy.
He is. That one, he rushed it a little bit. I couldn't tell if it was because of the pressure or not. I'd walked to the other side, but
well, it was definitely the pressure.
And 33-yard punt there by Stevens, down to the 48-yard line.
So his shortest punt of the night so far, as Cole says, 33 yards. And
yeah, earlier he had that huge one, that very first one, 56 yards, that rolled down to about the 4-yard line or so.
So the Pirates will take over in Meridian territory at the 48-yard line. 41 seconds to play in the second quarter here. Durr looking to pass, winds up, and throws a floater. Not caught. Couldn't tell on the far side.
Yeah, Markwell went up and had a little, not pass interference, but some interference from the guy jumping in front of him. But it just went through his hands and he wasn't able to maintain control.
So that incompletion now with 35 seconds gives us 2nd and 10. Somehow we just lost a yard. It's marked at the 49. The line of scrimmage is the 48. I don't know why they marked it back a yard. Okay. Well, running it up the gut. Approaching the 40-yard line is going to be Shoto. Gotta hurry. We got 1 timeout. We're just going to have to get an extra yard on this drive. Jack going back to pass. He'll throw out into the flat. He's got Kinji out there. Kinji bobbing and weaving. He's going to have a first down. Should stop the clock momentarily with 10 seconds, 9. And they will stop the clock. But now you've only got 1 shot here, Roy. I guess we're going to have a heave to the end zone.
Yeah, well, with 9 seconds, you technically could get 2 off. You could throw a little medium pass to the sideline, step out, and then go to the end zone on your second one. But I would assume that they're going to take the shot right now.
Well, we do have 1 timeout, so it would have to be a quick play to get what?
Well, we just called. Was that our last timeout?
If we just called one, yeah, we did. So that's it.
Yes, and that's why. So you could throw, 10 yards, 10, 12 yards downfield, but on the sideline, Just a quick hit, step out of bounds, leave you about 3 seconds, and then go for the end zone. But I expect for them to take their shot now.
Oh, they draw the play up on the sideline. Here comes the offense. Ball will officially be placed at the 37-yard line. So if this does go into the end zone, it would be a 37-yard touchdown. If it is incomplete, we will have halftime. My update from our alderman at large, John McHenry, now says 6-3. Brandon leads Northwest. Well, there's Roy saying that there's the quick hitter.
It's going to leave us 3 seconds.
And they will push him out of bounds at the 31. So there will be 2 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Kenji was fighting to get out of bounds, and they were doing everything they could to keep him in bounds.
Well, and here's his chance, Roy. He makes him in pregame. They're going to send Colston Bennett out. He says he's good from 50, okay? This is going to be from 48. So, Colston, the stage is yours. And this one's going to be a little short. Timing may have been a little off. Colston did not get all of it, and it doesn't quite have the distance, but that will end what is a very successful Pirate first half as they hit the locker room 21-0. Roy, you couldn't have written it up any better.
Yeah, with 9 seconds, you have that time. You know, the average play is anywhere from 5 to 6 seconds. So you have the time to get about 10, 12 yards more downfield. I was surprised that they went for the field goal. I really thought that they would try to go deep and go to the end zone. You know, maybe 6 or 7 yards closer, try for the field goal. But
hey, I promise you, Colston swears by it that he can hit from 50. I've watched him in practice hit it. There was no better time to try it than going into a half.
Oh, no, I agree with that. And he can hit from 50. I've seen him do it. And but with this cold air and everything, it just makes it a little more difficult.
All right. Well, we're going to step aside, but hey, here's another update. Thank you, Johnny McHenry. We know this name all too well. Jay McQueen just scored for Brandon, and the Bulldogs take a 13-3 lead as they approach halftime up in Rankin County as well. We'll step aside here. All good guys in East Mississippi. Your Pirates lead it 21-0. Back in a little bit with some stats.
Hello, I'm State Representative Gene Newman, here to share a message to our young people and parents. There are many pathways to success. For some, it's 4-year college, which is great if you have a chosen profession. But there are so many other opportunities to grow and succeed here in Mississippi. Our community colleges, VOTEC, trade schools, apprenticeship programs, and on-the-job training are all top-notch. Believe it or not, there are more than 7 million good jobs available across the country, and most don't require a 4-year degree. I encourage parents to support their kids that have a love for skilled trades like construction, air conditioning repair, auto technicians, electricians, and so many others. We need a diverse workforce that can thrive even in tough times like pandemics. And remember, no matter what, every day is a great day to be a Pirate.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
When Pirates need a feast, they sail to Mugshot's Grill and Bar. Voted best burger in Mississippi for 13 years in a row, Mugshot's proudly serves fresh, never frozen certified Angus beef. X marks a spot at 2 locations on the map, in Pearl and Riverwind Drive in the movie theater parking lot, and in Flowood on the corner of Airport Road and Lakeland Drive. You can dine in, take out, or order online and pick up curbside. Check out mugshotsgrillandbar.com.
They say good things come in small packages. And I found the same thing to be true with small businesses. Places where you can get a good cup of coffee or a fresh haircut. Where they call you by your name and the coffee don't taste like cardboard. Life is like that too. They're local folks who care about making sure you have what you need, like great rates for business insurance. Local just means more.
Call Alpha agent John McHenry in Pearl for a quote today.
The Umbrays welcome the Rocket City Trash Bandits for 7 games in 6 days, August 29th through September 3rd at Trustmark Park. We start things off with a special 4:05 p.m. doubleheader for Bark in the Park on Tuesday, August 29th, presented by Hollywood Feed. Then it's First Responders Wednesday and Truckworks Thursday. The first 1,000 fans on Friday, September 1st will get a Michael Harris II bobblehead. The Mississippi U.S. Army National Guard presents a postgame fireworks show on Saturday. Then the homestand concludes with a special 6:05 Labor Day fireworks show for Raising Cane's Sunday Family Fun Day. For tickets, MississippiBraves.com.
Public service has always had a very special place in my heart, and to be able to do it and be a first responder as a reserve, when you're not getting paid, that's just one of the most selfless acts you can do. I think we all have a responsibility to our towns and our communities. Well, for me, it's simple. I mean, when you say local, that's what's most important to me. Our citizens inside this county, we all care for each other, and we do everything we can to help everybody out. I am Shane Fletcher with Farm Bureau, and we are the home team.
Accidents aren't planned. Mississippi Sports Medicine Orthopedic Urgent Care. You're in, you're out. You're better.
Dude. Fire. Grill master, huh?
Burgers, better with Pepsi.
It's fourth down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, finds a hole in the middle. Clear, nothing but
Brian, move!
A touchdown for the win. I can't believe it.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
When you step into Rogers Dabbs Chevrolet, it's time to buckle up because you're in the driver's seat. Voted as Brandon's favorite dealership, we've worked hard to earn your trust. Whether you're buying or selling a car, you call the shots. We put your needs first and always work hard to make sure you're satisfied. With our expansive inventory and financing options, you can drive off the lot today.
Come on down to Rogers Dabbs Chevrolet. It's easier here.
The Blue Feather Bakery is a proud supporter of PMB Sports and Pearl Pirate football. Located at 2511 Old Brandon Road in Pearl, they specialized in baked goods such as cookies, petitfours, macarons, cheesecakes, chess squares, and special order cakes. Stop by and enjoy a custom cup of coffee and daily lunch specials. Follow the Blue Feather on Facebook or give them a call at 601-966-3939.
Welcome to Sky Family Dental, where our mission is to provide the finest care available. Here at Sky Family Dental, we strive to help patients live healthier lives. We provide a caring, nurturing environment where your comfort and health is of primary importance. Our staff is dedicated to providing you with a pleasant visit and results that you're proud to show off. We provide all services, including dental exams, child dentistry, dental fillings or implants, tooth extractions, and more. See us at Sky Family Dental, and a bright, healthy smile can be yours.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories, and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
At Bob Boyd Honda, we pride ourselves in getting our customers the best deals around.
Usually that means when we're selling cars, but right now,
Bob Boyd is in the market to buy.
we're offering top dollar for pre-owned autos, trucks, and SUVs.
Come by, talk to our dedicated team, and discover what a great time it is for Bob Boyd to buy back your used vehicle. Any make, any model.
Whether you're selling or buying, at Bob Boyd Honda, you get a deal.
comprehensive, conscientious, creative, community bank like no other bank you know.
Hey, I'm Matt, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the freshly baked, flaky, buttery biscuit. When I take a bite, it's kind of like, crispy, soft, crispy. Crispy outside, soft interior, crispy chicken. There's really nothing like it.
Hey, I'm Alexa, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the chicken itself. It is more than scrumptious. It is more than delicious. It is scrumptiddlyumptious. I know that's not a real word, but I love it.
Pearl Pool is a proud sponsor of Pirate Football. Located in the heart of the city, 3500 Dawn Drive, the Pearl Pool offers everyone a safe, convenient place to swim and host parties. Affordable memberships are available, and walk-ups are always welcome. It's also a great place for pirates to take swimming lessons before they hit the high seas. And when the temperature heats up, make plans to cool off at the Pearl Pool.
So when are you going to give me back for the pizza?
Oh, personal foul. Let's give him a Renaissance replay. Make a successful handoff when you transfer funds to friends and family with Zelle and the Renaissance mobile app.
When you're ready to make a move in Pirate Country, contact Penny Pitts with Havard Real Estate Group in Pearl. Penny is a multi-million-dollar producer and loves to help her clients find the home of their dreams. If you are a first-time home buyer or ready to upsize or downsize, she is the agent for you. Penny is a Pearl High School graduate and an avid supporter of Pirate athletics. Make your move with the home team. That's Penny Pitts, Havard Real Estate Group.
Hello, I'm State Representative Gene Newman, here to share a message to our young people and parents. There are many pathways to success. For some, it's four-year college, which is great if you have a chosen profession. But there are so many other opportunities to grow and succeed here in Mississippi. Our community colleges, VOTEC, trade schools, apprenticeship programs, and on-the-job training are all top-notch. Believe it or not, there are more than 7 million good jobs available across the country, and most don't require a four-year degree. I encourage parents to support their kids that have a love for skilled trades like construction, air conditioning repair, auto technicians, electricians, and so many others. We need a diverse workforce that can thrive even in tough times like pandemics. And remember, no matter what, every day is a great day to be a pirate.
These fresh, never frozen chicken fingers at Raising Cane's are so delicious. They speak for themselves. So, while you watch, I'll tell you all about our secret dipping sauce. First off, it's a sauce. And you use it for dipping. That's all I can tell you. Because it's, secret. Raising Cane's. One love.
When pirates need a feast, they sail to Mugshot's Grill and Bar. Voted best burger in Mississippi for 13 years in a row, Mugshot's proudly serves fresh, never frozen certified Angus beef. X marks the spot at 2 locations on the map, in Pearl and Riverwind Drive in the movie theater parking lot, and in Flowood on the corner of Airport Road and Lakeland Drive. You can dine in, take out, or order online and pick up curbside. Check out mugshotsgrillandbar.com.
Call Alpha Agent John McHenry in Pearl for a quote today.
When something works this well,
Paying bills? This site is so comprehensive. I do all my banking online. One time for coffee?
you want to get others excited about it too.
Yes, honey. They're very conscientious, and they're about helping us map out a plan for our future.
It's nice to know we make a
It
difference.
was so easy. They had lots of creative ways to help me afford the loan for the cutest car I've wanted
And
for
that a
so
great
long.
bank is a really important thing to have. Comprehensive, conscientious, creative, community bank like no other bank you know.
Public service has always had a very special place in my heart, and to be able to do it, be a first responder as a reserve, when you're not getting paid, that's just one of the most selfless acts you can do. I think we all have a responsibility to our towns and our our communities? Well, for me, it's simple. I mean, when you say local, that's what's most important to me. Our citizens inside this county, we all care for each other, and we do everything we can to help everybody out. I am Shane Fletcher with Farm Bureau, and we are the home team.
Accidents aren't planned. Mississippi Sports Medicine Orthopedic Urgent Care. You're in, you're out. You're better.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas, and yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Welcome to Sky Family Dental, where our mission is to provide the finest care available. Here at Sky Family Dental, we strive to help patients live healthier lives. We provide a caring, nurturing environment where your comfort and health is of primary importance. Our staff is dedicated to providing you with a pleasant visit and results that you're proud to show off. We provide all services, including dental exams, child dentistry, dental fillings or implants, tooth extractions, and more. See us at Sky Family Dental, and a bright, healthy smile can be yours.
When you step into Rogers Dabb Chevrolet, it's time to buckle up because you're in the driver's seat. Voted as Brandon's favorite dealership, we've worked hard to earn your trust. Whether you're buying or selling a car, you call the shots. We put your needs first and always work hard to make sure you're satisfied. With our expansive inventory and financing options, you can drive off the lot today.
Come on down to Rogers Dabb Chevrolet. It's easier here.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Merit Health.
I'm State Representative Gene Newman with a message to young people and their parents. There are many pathways to success. For some, it's a regular college degree, but so often I see students and their families get in financial trouble by taking out huge student loans for college degrees that they will never be able to pay back. The degree programs they are pushed into are governed by rules designed to benefit the colleges and the loan programs, not the students. College doesn't guarantee a good high-paying job. If a student hasn't decided what career they want to pursue, please look at the community colleges with so many different programs and degrees. Don't start out in life with a huge college debt hanging over you. I want to see every pirate find their way to a successful career because every day is a great day to be a pirate.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Merit Health.
Back to Meridian High School, Greg Flynn and Cole Patrick, my ace statistician. Cole, move this way a little bit. Let's get into there you go. Up here, as it is a successful first half for the Pirates, as they lead it 21-0, just getting ready to come out to warm up here for the third quarter. Cole, the stats are, sometimes stats don't tell how a game's going, but I think tonight they certainly do.
Indeed. It would show a complete landslide for the Pirates here tonight with a total of 226 total yards for the Pirates and a total of -7 yards for the Meridian Wildcats.
Say that again for the people in the back.
One more time. That is -7.5 yards held by the Pirates defense to this Meridian Wildcat defense.
Unbelievable.
And Mr. Daniel Hill himself. Speaking of Mr. Hill, we have actually held him to, -1 yard total. He has 7 rushes for -6 yards and 2 receptions for 5 yards. Our key factor in stopping number 3 at the beginning of the night was indeed fulfilled in the first half.
What do they call those things, those Apple things, the track stuff? Like, is it
the air tags?
The air tags. Yeah. Somebody slapped an air tag
right
on
in
Daniel
his back
Hill.
Plate. We put it right in his back plate, and somebody's got their phone out there on the field because everywhere he is, we are.
I think Austin Wilbank's got himself an air tag, and he's popped that there on Daniel Hill, and it's been an unbelievable first half. And then offensively,
it's one of the cleanest halves that Jack Durr has had in a long time.
It really is. Normally where we're the ground and pound team, we look like Boise State out here with the air raid offense. Jack Durr going 11 for 16 and almost 200 yards in the first half. The rushing attack, only a total of 27 yards. Shoto with 8 carries for 9 yards. Jack 8 carries for 7 yards. Alexander a carry for a couple, and McKenzie a carry for 9.
But the receiving is where the numbers are really at, and this is really, really impressive.
And like you said at the beginning of the show, our receiver corps could probably play with anybody in the state. Put anybody on them, and I would take our guy most of the time. Markwell Lake, our leading receiver in yardage, with 3 receptions for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. Kenji with the most receptions at 5 receptions, 53 yards and a touchdown. McCullum with 2 catches and 11 yards. Fields with a catch for 15 yards. And Isaiah Wynn did have a target earlier in the game, but couldn't quite get his hands on it.
Let me put this in perspective. Markwell Lake, his 3 catches for 120 yards. I'm no mathematician, but that is a 40-yard average. His long was a 70-yard touchdown run. You have a 40-yard average, and you're at 120 yards at halftime. We're having a good night. We just got to keep it up. In just a few moments, I see the Pirates coming out. Roy Harper will have an interview with Justin Hunter, but we're going to step aside one final time here before we bring you the second half. You're watching Pirate Football here on PMB Sports.
They say good things come in small packages. And I found the same thing to be true with small businesses. Places where you can get a good cup of coffee or a fresh haircut, where they call you by your name and the coffee don't taste like cardboard. Life is like that too. They're local folks who care about making sure you have what you need, like great rates for business insurance. Local just means more.
Call Alpha agent John McHenry in Pearl for a quote today.
When you're ready to make a move in pirate country, contact Penny Pitts with Havard Real Estate Group in Pearl. Penny is a multi-million-dollar producer and loves to help her clients find the home of their dreams. If you are a first-time home buyer or ready to upsize or downsize, she is the agent for you. Penny is a Pearl High School graduate and an avid supporter of Pirate athletics. Make your move with the home team. That's Penny Pitts, Havard Real Estate Group.
When you step into Rogers Dab Chevrolet, it's time to buckle up because you're in the driver's seat. Voted as Brandon's favorite dealership, we've worked hard to earn your trust. Whether you're buying or selling a car, you call the shots. We put your needs first and always work hard to make sure you're satisfied. With our expansive inventory and financing options, you can drive off the lot today.
Come on down to Rogers Dab Chevrolet. It's easier here.
Well, as we await Roy Harper and the head ball coach Justin Hunter, some good news from the games that we're watching for you. Oak Grove is dismantling Petal 27-7, and Brandon is leading Northwest Rankin 13-3 at the half. So great news for the Pirates. If Northwest Rankin loses, we're in no matter what. But if everything holds the way everything is currently sitting, the Pirates will be the 3 seed out of this region and will travel to Gulfport next Friday night in the first round of the playoffs. That's if it ended as is right now. But things looking good with the Pirates up 3 touchdowns. Brandon leading by 2 scores against Northwest Rankin. And Petal trailing by a lot, 27-7 at the half against Oak Grove. Trying to see if I see the professor down there. Professor? Let's see. Where's Professor Iceman?
Here I am. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, Iceman. We got you.
I came back out to the field, came all the way over here, and started to get my headset and mic, realized I put it back on the other side of the field.
Oh, okay. Well, Roy, just some things for you to chew on with Justin when he comes out. -7 total yards for Meridian tonight.
Slight defensive domination.
-7.
All right, here I am with the coach.
All right, go ahead.
All right, we were just talking about defense domination. Meridian held a -7 yards for the first half. I think they're wondering, not to take anything away from anybody on defense, but how many number 28s do we have on the field tonight?
He's all over the place. Ain't no doubt about that.
one of the time, a lot of times we know how the defense is going to play when we see how Ken's going to play, and he's the leader. He's been all year, and he's leading by example tonight.
Yeah, he's having an outstanding game. I mean, I've seen him shoot the gaps, shred off blocks, just doing everything right, and it seems to be motivating the rest of the team to do better.
Yeah, man, I just think we're playing extremely hard. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder, hearing about how good Daniel Hill is and how good they are running the ball, and he is a really good player. But for a half, our guys have really, really responded in the way that we expect them to respond, and we expect them to respond, just to be honest with you, So we got another half to play, and I think we have a lot of energy right now. We just got to finish this thing off.
Good luck second half, Coach. All right, guys.
Hey, Roy, and I really like the results that are coming in. It's like election night. We're watching the polls close, and Brandon leading Northwest Rankin by 10 points, and Oak Grove leading by 20 points. Down in the booth, Frank Hutton says that he has got there it is. There's the Brandon and Northwest Rankin game. So we'll be able to dip in and out on that. Again, if Northwest Rankin loses, Pearl Pirates are in no matter what, and Northwest is out of the playoffs.
Yeah, look, watching these other games, that's always good to know for us. And I was hoping that the players weren't thinking that way. And from the way they're playing right now, they're not. They're just focused on one thing, win and you're in.
Well, and they certainly are doing that. All right, so Pearl got the ball to start the game, so now they will kick off after Meridian won the toss and had deferred. So Colston Bennett has our Shane Fletcher Farm Bureau insurance kick teed up, and it is away. And we will kick this one semi-deep, coming down to the 14-yard line, crossing to the 20, and
ball came out. They're calling him down, though.
They're going to say he was down.
Yeah, I believe he was.
But that is the second big tackle tonight on special teams for C.J. Wortham, as he flew in there, and that ball did come out as he spun over. So Meridian will get the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 25. Great job by Wortham. Remember, he had the nice stop in the first half, too.
Yeah, the one, I think it also popped out that they called him down a little early. Seawa here in the backfield coming up to take over in the back instead of Hill. I think Hill's out here to the left near side.
So a little swing pass out to Rush out of the backfield. They're trying some little misdirection. We finally get Rush down at the 31-yard line, which that's what you have to do sometimes. Everybody's focusing on Hill. Use him as a decoy. That time it was good for 6 yards. And Seaw will bring him out with 2nd and 4. Here's a run to the near side, and absolutely nothing cooking as the Reaper, Kavion Freeman, will put down the rush.
Yeah, I like the way Kavion came in and just maintained his gap, maintained the containment, forced him back inside, and made the tackle.
He just lined him up, and I think Rush gave up. Said, I'm not going through that wall.
Yeah, this defense is just like a steel curtain. Looks like the old Pittsburgh Steelers,
Like the 85 Bears tonight.
Yeah, that too.
3rd down and 8. A Pearl Pool 3rd down and 8. Sayah looking to throw a quick one out here to Hill. Trying to see if he can make something happen. He cannot. Kavion Freeman coming in on that stop.
And with that completion, that is only their 2nd first down of the night, Greg. 2nd first down, 1 rushing, 1 passing.
Here is a run. They found a little bit of a crease there up in the middle. They'll get that ball out close to the 45-yard line at the 44. Meridian trying to go a little tempo now. Now they'll check the play at the sideline. Sayah will hand it off to Rush. Rush going over the right side. Again, he finds a little bit of room. He's going to make a very manageable 3rd down and 1.
This drive, the Wildcats are now at 15 total yards, finally pushing into that plus yardage territory for the first time this game.
A little broken handoff. It was not clean, and there's a reason why. Tyler Jenkins comes in on the bottom of that pile and stacks him up. and he falls. Also want to give it to Ken Mangum. So it is going to be 4th down and 3. Meridian keeps the offense on the field, down 21-0. Just underway here in the 3rd quarter. Will look to throw. He faked it to Hill. Now he's going to scramble out. He's in trouble. He's just going to have to heave it out of bounds, and that will be a sign mark. Turnover on downs.
Yeah,
what a way to rise to the occasion.
From here, now that was the opposite side of the field, but it looked like he was trying to run a quick hitter to Hill, but we played press coverage, bumped him at the line, and threw everything off on that play.
It was excellent. And then when Sayal rolled out, there was nowhere for him to go, nobody to throw it to, so he just threw it to no man's land. And the Pirates now get the ball in Meridian territory at the 47-yard line.
I got to ask you, Greg and Roy, with a score here being up 4 scores, do we start seeing some of the starters kind of
Well, we're not up 4 scores yet. We're up 3 scores. No, I wouldn't think so.
With another score here?
Here is a big, but a holding call's coming in. If a flag comes flying in from the referee, as Shoto had a nice gainer, but I think he might have had a little extra effort for that hold, with a hold.
Yeah, talking about substitutions, not until we get well into the 4th quarter and we have at least a three-score lead, you won't see any changes made on the personnel.
These guys, Roy, they just need confidence going to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want to try to get other guys in just to get them playing time. Maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes left in the game and we're up by 3 scores. Yeah, okay. But other than that, no, these guys are going to stay in, keep playing as a whole, getting the confidence, and get that momentum going into the playoffs.
Just finish this sucker out strong. All right, so 1st down and 19. Jack will hand it off. Not much there for Shoto as he kind of slipped down. Tackle made on the play there by number 44, who did a very good job. And
Jamion Winfield.
Winfield with a really nice stop there. So it'll be 2nd down and 18. They'll give him a gain of a yard to the 45. Durr back to pass. Quick throw. Out to the left side. That ball is caught. And that will get us back to about the original line of scrimmage. As in on the catch on that side is Kenji McNair. And it will bring up a 3rd down and 9. After the gain of 9.
Meridian has a player down on the field.
And trying to pick out that number.
Number 95.
Well, big number 95 needing some extra attention. Let's see.
Jakir Jemison.
Jakir Jemison.
Big guy in the middle.
Junior defensive lineman. He's up and walking off under his own power, which is always a good sign. Looks like he's kind of favoring that left arm a bit, left elbow perhaps. Pirates just playing very, very physical tonight. Very good to see. On 3rd down, Jack goes with the hard count. Now he'll check over the sideline. 3rd down and 9. Approaching the 8-minute mark here of the 3rd quarter. Greg Flynn, Professor Iceman, Roy Harper with us, Cole Patrick, a statistician.
A lot of space over here on this near side for McCullum to really kind of get into space and work here, or Marquell into the flat.
Jack looking to his right, throwing out this way, and, well, you called for it, and why don't you get it as Shaden McCollum comes up with the catch. Renaissance Bank will move the chains inside the 35-yard line. Here on the Rogers Dabbs replay, Shaden is a big, tall target. He goes up and high points that football, and we will move the chains.
Yeah, it's exactly what we needed after that big holding call on the first play. Shoto went for 9 yards, and then holding call made it come back. Huge by the Pirates to have 2 big plays back to back to regain after that first and 20.
So Durr's going to hand it. No, he's going to keep it himself coming around the right side. He will turn it up. He's inside the 25. And
there's a late hit out of bounds, so that'll give us an extra 15 or half the distance.
You know, the funny thing here, Roy, is on the Rogers Dabs replay, if we could see it, Jack actually laid the hit, and the Meridian Wildcat was worse for the wear. So he's not only going to get the penalty, but the little insult. So he tried to put Jack down, and he put himself down, too. So, good evening, sir. Update now from Oak Grove. The Warriors now leading at 34-7 over Petal. So that one's pretty much secured, I believe, for the Warriors. That penalty is going to move us down to the 13-yard line. So it will be first down as Renaissance Bank will move the chains. We can't get a first down at the 3-yard line without scoring. Pirates looking to punch it in, though. Shoto is the back. Hand it off to him, going left, but he's ridden down.
Great play by number 23 coming around the edge off that backside.
Yeah, number 23 there ran Shoto down from behind.
Be Thelonious McPhee coming off that edge.
One of the 4 shining stars on this Meridian defense. Be no gain, second down and 10. Shoto remains the running back. Jack will fake it, looking. He's scrambling, trying to find something, throws it deep into the end zone, and once again, that's just a great play, Roy Harper. You talked about it earlier.
Yeah, that's the kind of play you need from him. He pulled it down, tried to run, saw the middle was closed, came running back out, realized he was not going to get anywhere, and just throw it where either your guy gets it or it's an incomplete pass. Great play, great smart play by the quarterback.
So Kinji got his hands on it, but wasn't going to be able to stay in bounds, but we live to play another down. Third down and 10 now from the 13. We go 4 wide, 3 bunched way up at the top. Jack looking up that way towards the bunch. He throws it out. That ball is going to be caught at the 5-yard line by Jalen Fields. Bring up a 4th down and 2. And we will go with the heavy set now.
And it was great concentration for him to hold on to that ball. He was really hit hard and spun around, hit the ground hard. And
here it comes, Roy.
Play.
This is the play we were talking about. The big defensive linemen come in. Ken Mangum is checking in to take the direct snap here. And boy, are we heavy.
And number 10, Trey, is in.
Ken going to the left side. He will turn it up. And Ken, it's going to be close.
It's going to be about a yard shy.
Well, he needed to get to the 3.
Actually, he's really about the 2.5, and we're right at the 3.
And they're going to say first down, but that was a great play call as we loaded up the left side with defense. And Ken put his head down. Ken was a running back when he started out his high school football career, so he knows what to do with toting the rock. But really, there's nothing lost there, Roy, because now you've pinned Meridian deep in their own territory there at the 3-yard line.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you had to go for it. It's a win-win situation for us. And if we don't get points, we pin them deep, and the way the defense has been playing, we're going to get the ball back in, pretty good field position.
All right, so here they come, and Daniel Hill will go back in as the quarterback.
The amount of pressure we've gotten back there tonight, it wouldn't be surprising to get a safety here or another lost play.
Hill will fall forward to the 5, coming up off the bottom of that pile. The menace, Tyler Jenkins. I think we've called Tyler's name as much as we've called Ken's tonight. Look at him come around from that defensive end and just wrap Hill up and bring him down. That's some athleticism. Trey Schaefer in there to help clean him up as well. They give him a gain of a yard, so second down and 9. Coming here to the near side. Oh, and they hem him up again. There is just no sled. Watch Kavion Freeman fight off this block. 2 blocks, and here he puts Daniel Hill to the ground. Kavion.
I believe that is Freeman's third tackle for loss on the evening.
Just scintillating play from the senior. That loss will take it back to 3rd down and 10 now. Hill looking to bounce it, runs into a wall, and he's going to get stacked up at the 1. My goodness. Wow. When you folks watch Daniel Hill play for whatever SEC or Big Ten school, you're going to remember this night, because this man is shut down. And look at Trey Schaefer not let him go. And look who's on the bottom of that pile again. Kavion Freeman.
There he is again. Like we said, number 1 and number 28. You might as well just think there's nothing but them on the field. 1s and 28s everywhere, because they are in there on every play tonight.
Well, and this could get interesting once again as Dominique Stevens will go back to punt out of the back of the end zone. He gets it away. It's a short punt, and it's going to check up.
In plus territory for the Pirates.
So mark that down. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 46-yard line. So a 45-yard punt. But honestly and truly, you folks are going to remember back to when Daniel Hill is playing on a college football Saturday on ESPN or CBS, and you're going to say, do you remember the night that Pearl went into Meridian and shut that young man down? I mean, this is a Meridian team that was going toe-to-toe with Brandon last week in Brandon. And we've come into their house and completely blown it up. So on 1st down and 10, Jack Durr out of the shotgun. He's going to throw out to the far side. He's got Kinji. Great block by Markwell to help spring him, and he's going to pick up a Renaissance Bank 1st down. Great blocking by Quell. Great run by Kinji. That's just textbook right there. Jack Durr. Roy, we talked about it before. Be patient. He's making these high percentage throws and letting our playmakers do what they do.
Yeah, he's not letting the moment get too big for him. Staying within himself and making the right decision.
The maturity of Captain Jack shining through tonight. There's a handoff. Looks like we're going to get maybe a yard inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. As T.J. McKenzie kind of pulled his way for a yard. One thing about T.J., he may not get you a ton, but he's always going to get you at least a yard. Very rarely does he go backwards.
Yeah, he's got 2 rushes tonight for 10 yards.
There goes T.J. This time, initial contact, I'll have none of that. He falls forward.
Oh, there's a flag on the
We
field.
have a marker down right at the 34-yard line, and it will be a hold. I think it came right in the center of that line. So erase that, but what an effort by TJ. So now it'll back us up to the 44, where it'll be 2nd down and 20. Try and get half of it back here to give us a manageable 3rd down. McKenzie remains the running back.
You got Kinji by himself on the top of the screen, covered up. One man may try to get a quick pass to him, try to get some of that yardage back on that holding penalty.
Jack looking to his right, throwing to his right, has Shaden McCollum. And he got more than half back as Shaden gets it down to the 31-yard line. So this will bring up a 3rd down and 6. Great route here run by Shaden. And a great throw by Jack underneath. So a nice pickup, a Pearl Pool, 3rd down and 6. 2:24 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Pirates leading it 21-0.
Jack with the hard count on that. Couldn't quite get the Wildcats to jump, trying to get some free yards there. Checking back. See if we can get a play down.
McKenzie splits out. Jack's going to keep it himself. Couldn't quite get past that first wave, and he's going to be taken down back at the, close to the 30. They'll give them forward progress to the 30, so it will officially be a 4th down and 5. And Roy, got to go for this, right?
Oh, yeah, you got to go. You try the field goal earlier from here. It's cold. Late in the third, may as well try it.
So on 4th down, Jack will now check with the sideline. Minute 30 and counting to go here in the third quarter. Taking a long time. We're going to burn a timeout? Yeah, I bet we are, because there's 5 on the play clock.
We may even take the penalty here to get some punt room.
We're not going to punt this football. They wanted to see what Meridian lined up in. We can take a 30-second one with them. We're back in a moment on PMB Sports.
When pirates need a feast, they sail to Mugshot's Grill and Bar. Voted best burger in Mississippi for 13 years in a row, Mugshot's proudly serves fresh, never frozen certified Angus beef. X marks a spot at 2 locations on the map, in Pearl and Riverwind Drive in the movie theater parking lot, and in Flowood on the corner of Airport Road and Lakeland Drive. You can dine in, take out, or order online and pick up curbside. Check out mugshotsgrillandbar.com.
Pirates talking about this 4th down and 5 from the 30-yard line. Another good update from Brandon. There you can see it. The Dogs now leading Northwest Rankin 20-3. They have 6 minutes to play there in the third quarter. Again, a Northwest Rankin loss, and Pearl is in the playoffs for sure. And a win here tonight, and the Pirates will be the 3 seed. And it looks like we would head to Gulfport next week for the first round of the playoffs. I understand it's 34-14 now, Oak Grove leading Petal. On 4th down, Jack looking to throw. Pressure comes. He throws that time. Couldn't make a one-handed catch. As it was there, but Jack was just, man, they got some really good pressure here. Right up the middle. Nobody touched him on that blitz. But Kinchy could not go one-handed that time. So it will be a sign mark turnover on downs. Cole, what's the total yardage for Meridian currently?
Yeah, total yards for Meridian. They're sitting at 13 total yards with 22 yards passing and -9 yards rushing.
-9 yards rushing for a team that Daniel Hill has rushed for 1,920 yards this season. Simply incredible. Sayal is going to throw it out in the flat there. That'll be caught right at the 40-yard line. That should be enough to move the chains. Catch made here on the near side.
Roy, I don't know if it looks the same to you as it does up here to us, but it almost looks like Sayal has somewhat of like a shortstop out there with a sidearm slinging it across the diamond. Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly the way he throws it.
Once again, nowhere to run the football as we stack it up once again. They give it to Dyson, and look there in the middle. Ken Mangum, Tyler Jenkins, Trey Schaefer. Sayal going to look to throw it. Nah, nothing there. Look at that coverage by the defensive backs. And then he's going to take off and slide across the 50-yard line. It'll be a first down. Looks like in Pirate territory. They'll officially put it down at the 40, between the 48 and the 49. So it was great coverage downfield, but then just lost contain, and he found a way to wiggle up the middle. This time a run. Sayal's going to keep it himself. He'll get it inside the 45 to the 43. Once again, it's almost, I don't want to say they've abandoned Daniel Hill, but they're just completely smothering him. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Your Pirates dominating here in East Mississippi, 21-0.
Public service has always had a very special place in my heart, and to be able to do it, be a first responder as a reserve, when you're not getting paid, that's just one of the most selfless acts you can do. I think we all have a responsibility to our towns and our communities.
Well, for me, it's simple. I mean, when you say local, that's what's most important to me. Our citizens inside this county, we all care for each other, and we do everything we can to help everybody out. I am Shane Fletcher with Farm Bureau, and we are the home team.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
We start the fourth quarter, 2nd and 4. Sayah slings his pass, and that is going to be complete to Dyson. Inside the 25-yard line. They'll mark it down at the 24. So for the first time tonight, Meridian putting together their best drive of the night. This is the deepest they've been into Pirate territory.
Yeah, Sayah completed 6 for 10 for 51 yards. Those last couple going to Dyson.
Sayah, quick throw out. That ball will be complete, and the receiver will sit right down at the 20-yard line. Be a nice pickup of 4 yards for him. The defense is just collapsing so fast that that's the only thing that's been successful are those quick throws. And I love how wide our linebackers are playing. That's what's taking a lot of it away. Sayah slings it into the end zone. That ball caught by nobody, had no chance, out of bounds. But, you could see the difference, Roy, in how we've been playing defense, that our linebackers your outside linebackers are really split out far, taking away the slants.
Oh, they are. They're split out far, and they're taking away that slant, but also being able to maintain containment if he was able to get outside the defensive ends.
So a 3rd down from the 20-yard line. Sayah, quick throw once again. That ball complete, but knocked out as that ball. Was that OJ? Was that Omarius on that play? Let me see here on the replay. Trying to see, was that 9? I want to make sure he gets credit because that was a wicked lick that knocked that ball out. I believe it was Omarius. Good job, OJ. He freshly squeezed that ball right out. So a 4th down now for Meridian. They keep the offense on the field. Sayah, he's pressured. He's going to try and scramble. We come up to clip it, and look at Kavion Freeman. This was a superhuman effort. Sayah going full speed, and look at Kavion. Reaches back around, wraps the legs up, and drops him like a calf at the rodeo.
Yeah, it looked like it knocked the breath out of Kavion also.
That is a sign mark turnover on downs, and the defense once again rises to the occasion, preserving the shutout as it is 21-0 with 10:57 to go in the ball game. Out comes Captain Jack. He picks the snap up off the ground, hands it off to Ben Alexander. Ben shifty, very shifty, as he's going to pick up 8 yards. Good to see Big Ben getting himself going. So a 2nd down and 2. Alexander remains the back. At some point, this Meridian defensive line has got to be getting tired. Hand it off to Ben again. He finds space. That'll be a Renaissance Bank 1st down. Across the 30, out to the 32.
Yeah, I believe you're starting to see the wear and tear on them, and they're getting down a little bit, getting tired. The past 2 runs have been pretty decent runs.
So again, if all these scores hold, both these teams will be in the playoffs next week. This time Jack will hand it off again. This time not quite much of anything. We're going to lose a yard on that, back to the 30-yard line. Meridian, if they are the 4 seed, will travel to Ocean Springs, while Pearl will go to Gulfport. And from what I understand, Frank Hutton down in the truck says Brandon is driving once again. They are in the Northwest red zone, so they might be able to start putting a bow on that one back in Rankin County. I think another score here, and we can put a bow on this one in East Mississippi. Jack hands that ball off. Look at Ben turn the corner, cuts it back inside, shifts back outside, flings those hips, and they throw him down out of bounds. No flag, but he was tackled 5 yards out of bounds. But how about Big Ben getting a chance to shine tonight? That's going to be a first down into Wildcat territory at the 49-yard line. And look at this, he gets drug out of bounds. Could have had a flag on that, but
Alexander now our leading rusher at 33 yards rushing.
you go, Big Ben. Jack's going to keep it himself, and he runs into the defensive end. That's another one. I think if he gives it up to Ben, we probably get another 7-yard gain, but Jack wanted to keep it himself. He's got that option in that read option. That'll be a loss of 3 yards. It'll be second down and 13. Now under 9 minutes to go here in the ball game.
Yeah, I think the Pirates are just kind of going slow, methodical, eating up that clock, just trying to kind of run this one out for the evening.
Jack this time will throw. Throws out on the far side. He's got Kinji. Kinji ducks under. He's going to get positive yardage on that play. Back into Meridian territory. Nice quick throw by Jack. Kinji snags it out of the air. And, well, I tell you, Kinji is so strong. That left arm for that stiff arm, very Thor-like. So officially a Pearl Pool, third down and 8 now. Really bleeding this clock down. Still 10 seconds on the play clock. As the Pirates just want to wean this thing down and get out of here with a win. There's a handoff. Spinning. Did we get whistles?
Yeah, near side on the 50-yard line. This line right here. Flag.
Yeah, flag down right in front of the Meridian bench. And that will be a false start against the Pirates. So let's back it up. Havard Real Estate Group will move it back into Pirate territory at the 48-yard line.
A lot of self-mistakes for the Pirates. Most of our penalties coming from false starts and holdings.
How many penalties is that for us now?
That is 8 penalties for 54 yards total, and the Wildcats have 4 for 35.
Yeah, you got to clean that up. 8 penalties is a lot.
And a lot of them are just self-inflicted wounds, like the false starts, the offsides, and the holding calls that we get ourselves.
Well, that was self-inflicted as Jack's going to get put on his backside back at the 40-yard line as that was a blue wave as they came flying through again. Could not pick up the blitz there on number 23.
Yeah, it just looks like a full-on zero blitz. Those corners coming as well. Just didn't have time to do anything with that ball.
So Kinji will come out to punt this ball away. Just under 7.5 minutes to play. Oak Grove now leading 48-14, so you can put that one to bed as Petal's going to be eliminated from the playoffs tonight.
Beautiful punt by Kinji, called by Daniel down about the 24-yard line or so.
Daniel didn't make that look pretty. Kinji got away a good one. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
He knew he couldn't let it hit and roll, or his Wildcat offense would have had an even harder time with trying to get down 80 yards, much less the 76 they still have to go.
Well, Roy, you can never tell about high school football. So Petal upsets Northwest Rankin last week. They're getting blown out by Oak Grove tonight. This is a Meridian team that went toe-to-toe with Brandon a week ago. and the Pirate defense have just made them look like a JV squad.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you got teams full of, 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, and you never know what you're going to get one day to the next.
Once again, over here on the near side, Kavion Freeman.
Yeah, a little swing pass by Seawall out to number 11, Anthony Brown, for a nice little game there.
So, but Kavion, Mangum, Jenkins, it feels like we've called their name on every single play. So, second down and 4. Sayal is going to roll out to his left, slings it, finds a man underneath. Looks like the Pirates kind of fell back into a deeper coverage there, Roy.
Yeah, it's almost like we're starting to go into a prevent tight, just making sure nothing gets past us. I'd like to see him keep the pressure up, play the same way we've been playing, and that, that may have just been that play.
Yeah. So first down and 10 for the Wildcats. Sayal is going to look to throw again, and absolutely telegraph that out to Daniel Hill, who is going to be dropped for a loss. As once again, Kavion Freeman. Boy, he has been Daniel Hill's worst nightmare. Daniel tonight is going to go to sleep and be yelling out 28-1 and having cold night sweats.
I know I would be.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. Him and Ken Mangum and Kavion each with 6 tackles, and our tackle leader is actually number 17, Tyler Jenkins.
Just can't say enough. And Meridian is now going to be called for a false start. So a Havard Real Estate Group penalty is going to back this one up another 5 yards. So it will be second down and 19. So all that progress they made to get over midfield is all gone now, as they'll set back up at the 37-yard line with 6 minutes and counting to go in this game. Pirates leading it 21-0. Sayal, pressure, sacked, dropped, and who else? We cannot forget about Trey Schaefer. Watch him come in, fights off the block, and just perfect tackling, Roy. They're going for the legs, they're going for the ankles, and wrapping them up.
Yeah, I noticed last week there were a lot of upper body tackles. We were hitting them high, and also a lot of arm tackles. Today it's been more form, technique tight, going for the waist or the ankles, and hitting them head on instead of just trying to reach out and get them with the arm.
Well, it is now third down in Tuscaloosa, and Marcus Boyles wants to talk about it. 5:16 to play here. You want to keep it here, Frank? Okay. Let's check in on that Brandon game, if you can bring up that stream. Still 20-3. So Brandon got turned away in the red zone? Okay, Brandon got turned away in the red zone. Northwest is on the move. They're coming to the end of the third quarter. Looks like 14 seconds left. Still a 17-point lead for the Dogs.
Yeah, you can never say it's over in high school football until it's over. That Northwest offense, we've seen it. A point ticket looked pretty much anemic. That 17-point deficit is going to be really hard to overcome in a one-quarter time frame.
All right, so on third down in Tuscaloosa, Sayal is going to keep it. And he's going to be planted. Who else? KV on. Watch this on the Rogers Dabbs replay. Sayal was able to get up the middle, carrying that thing like a loaf of bread. And Kavion, brick wall. You're not getting past him. So it's a little bit closer now. We're going to say it's fourth down and probably scuba to go. They will send out the punter. Pirates have nobody back, anticipating a fake, but this ball will get away. It's an end-over-end kick. It will bounce, take a Wildcat roll.
Wildcat bounce.
Looks like it's going to be at the 13-yard line, so the Pirates will send the offense back out. We just wanted to run this clock down. Only 4 minutes and 15 seconds remain, leading it 21-0.
Yeah, and granted the Pirates haven't put any more points on the board. I think that was kind of the goal for the half, was really just to contain the Wildcats offensively, and when we have the ball, just kind of slow, methodical drives to run out the half and really secure the win, kind of minimize mistakes and any injuries that may come.
Well, Pirate fans, you can start making your plans now. I think it's safe for a trip to the coast next week. I have to wait on the official scores from down south, but for all intents and purposes, it looked like we would be playing Gulfport as the 3 seed. Jack will hand the ball off, pushing over on the right side this time, finding some success.
Hey guys, while we got a second, I'm sitting here with the awesome student section that traveled here, all 5 of them. So guys, how y'all enjoy the game?
Oh, we're loving it. We're loving it. You know, I just love coming out here and seeing D1 Danny get put in the ground by our amazing defense that's just playing outstanding tonight.
All right, guys.
Hey, I love the analysis. And good job for those young people making that trip over here. Temperatures in the 40s. They're supposed to have school tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to happen.
I can tell you I know one of those kids that won't be there.
2nd down and 7. This time we'll bounce it to the outside.
Shoto again on carry. Getting a couple there.
Antoine getting us out to the 18-yard line. So it'll bring up a 3rd down and 5. Again, now hitting the 3-minute mark. Under 3 minutes to go. Jack trying to work some more of that play clock, I believe, as it is still at 15.
Yeah, all of these snaps aren't going to come until he's looking over at Hunter, and Hunter's looking at him back and saying, you don't snap that ball until it's under at least 5 seconds on that play clock.
Jack will keep it himself. Oh my goodness, he runs into a wall there. Credit this Meridian front line too. They've really limited our rushing yards tonight. We've had a few that have bounced, outside, but kudos, hats off to that Meridian defensive line stopping the rush.
Yeah, holding us only to 69 yards tonight. And Jack Durd normally having that on a normal night. Him and Shoto both.
But the passing game is where we've cashed in this evening. And one of those men that has been the shining stars, Kenji McNair, he will drop back to punt. Again, under 2 minutes now to play in the game.
Yeah, and Hunter told Kenji the same thing, not until it's under 5. Just bleeding that clock out for the Wildcats.
Kenji gets that punt away. Daniel Hill he'll make a fair catch at the 44-yard line. A little surprising there. So Meridian will send him back out one more time with only a minute 40 left. Pirates up by 3 scores at 21-0. Meridian will also make the playoffs by virtue of what's happening down south and what's happening in Rankin County. It looks like Meridian will be going to play Ocean Springs next week on the road. Both Brandon and Oak Grove will get home games once the 3rd and the 4th seeds are decided from their region down there. So just one more time, the defense has to rise up to preserve this shutout. Here's a run that will get out to the 49-yard line. And again, I just can't remember a more dominating performance by this Pearl defense against a 7A opponent. And why not? I believe that's Ken Mangum in there on another stop.
And I really don't think you could ask for anything more from the Pirates team going into the playoffs. Looking for a big win here, just trying to get some momentum before we head down to the coast next week.
Here's a little jet
to
sweep.
get our playoffs started.
Little jet sweep going to the far side. That'll be
Guess who?
Roy, who was that?
That was Ken Mangum.
Of course. I wanted to let you say it. Mangum PI I'm telling you, he's had the private investigator special tonight because he's been looking for cats. He's a cat hunter. So 3rd down and 4. Once again, Meridian not looking to do much. They know that this game is put away. Late handoff. That'll get close to a 1st down. But we're under 30 seconds now.
And that was the other one, Mr. Freeman.
Just absolute. You can't say it up. I really can't. Roy, for our players of the game, I would love for you to talk to our two seniors, Mangum and Freeman.
All right.
And on offense, grab Kinji because he was just terrific too.
I agree.
And that will do it. That will be the last play as we count it down under 5 seconds. Players coming to midfield. And the Meridian Wildcats walk the plank as the Pirates dominate with a shutout in a must-win game, winning it 21-0. Be proud, Pirate Nation. Be proud. We will step aside for just one moment. We'll come back with our PMB Sports post-game show. Interviews with Kavion Freeman, Ken Mangum, Kinji McNair, and the head ball coach, Justin Hunter. Stay with us here on the Pirate Football Network.
Hey, I'm Matt, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the freshly baked, flaky, buttery biscuit. When I take a bite, it's kind of like, crispy, soft, crispy. Crispy outside, soft interior, crispy chicken. There's really nothing like it.
Hey, I'm Alexa, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is the chicken itself. It is more than scrumptious. It is more than delicious. It is scrumptiddlyumptious. I know that's not a real word, but I love it.
At Bob Boyd Honda, we pride ourselves in getting our customers the best deals around.
Usually that means when we're selling cars, but right now,
Bob Boyd is in the market to buy.
we are offering top dollar for pre-owned autos, trucks, and SUVs.
Come by, talk to our dedicated team, and discover what a great time it is for Bob Boyd to buy back your used vehicle. Any make, any model.
Whether you're selling or buying, at Bob Boyd Honda, you get a deal.
So you've injured your shoulder or your knee? And of course you want the best care and the best doctor available. The doctor on the left treats shoulders and knees and ankles and hands, while the Mississippi sports medicine doctor on the right specializes in one body area and one area only, treating thousands of patients a year. Trust your medical care to one of our true specialists. Mississippi Sports Medicine. We specialize for you.
The Pirates celebrating on the field here at Ray Stadium, and well deserved as they beat the Meridian Wildcats 21-0. Welcome into the PMB Sports postgame show. And absolutely, I don't even think dominating is a strong enough word for what we saw from this team tonight. Defensively, stymied. Absolutely stymied the Wildcats. Offensively, kudos to our offensive line tonight. They gave Jack Durr some great time to allow him to pass the football. The running game really wasn't there too much, but they were playing a little short-handed tonight as the center, Lane King, was out with a knee injury, and Takofa Lewis, DJ Page, Bryce Cole, Reed Taylor, Talon Jackson all rose up and played a heck of a game tonight and really neutralized a Wildcat defense in the secondary, just giving Jack enough time, and a great game by Jack Durr tonight. Played the way he's maturing into. What we saw at the beginning of the season kind of went away in region play, but man, he came back with a vengeance tonight, being smart and hitting big plays by getting the ball to his playmakers. I believe the Iceman.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm down here with Kinji McNair. Kinji, I'm going to get your stats here in just a second, see how many catches you actually had and all that. But if they had thrown it to you and you'd caught it every time I saw you open on the slants across the middle, you probably had 35, 40 catches tonight. How were you able to get open that much on those slants?
It's really just speed and footwork for real. Like, we work on it a lot at practice. So try to do my best in the game to get open like they want us to so we can get chances to score.
All right, well, they all have how many catches and how many yards did he have?
Yeah, Kinji, he finished with 8 receptions, 78 yards, and a touchdown. His 19-yard touchdown being that long.
So you had 8 receptions, 78 yards, and that one touchdown.
Take us through that touchdown that he got one-handed.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask him that. The touchdown catch. I mean, that was some great concentration. Tell me, just walk us through that about what was going through your mind when you tipped that ball back to you.
I knew I was going to get the ball, but when I seen it, I knew I was overthrown at the same time. So, like, I had to get at least one hand on it so I could get it back to me and reel it in.
Yeah,
so we
could
could
hit
get
that
the
light
touchdown.
switch.
So we can start the game
Inside
off
of that
early
last
so defense can come out and play good.
Inside there.
Well, man,
Light switch.
how does it feel? Number 3 seed. We got to go down to the coast. And how do you feel about that? Are you just going to revel in this victory for a couple of days and then focus on that, or go ahead and start focusing right now?
I'm going to go ahead and start focusing right now, but it's just another week and another game with the same mentality.
Well, great game tonight, Kenji. As always, congratulations, man. All right, here we are with Kavion Freeman. How many tackles? Go ahead and tell me that.
The Reaper was unbelievable tonight.
Mr. Freeman finished with 7 total tackles, and 4 of them were tackles for loss.
All right, you had 7 total, 4 of them for loss. It seemed like we were calling you and Ken's name every play. So how were you able to shed your tackles and make all those plays, being on every play that you're on?
I was just trying to get there. I just wanted the ball. I just wanted to win the game. So I came out with the mentality to win, and I just went. I just punched every time. Every time I just went. I had no regrets, no nothing. I just went and go.
Today I had Kavion in class today, and we were talking, and he mentioned that, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't remember, whatever day I had you. But Kavion told me that, at halftime last week, he just had to get the team motivated. Just talk to him a little bit. Well, you don't have to tell me what you said, of course, but since halftime last week, the defense, take away one big play last week, the defense has played really, really well since your little speech. So tell me how do you motivate? What do you tell your team without telling me what you tell your team?
I just tell them something that they all can feel, that we all know together, not something like so much as inspirational, but something they can actually feel, that they can come out and show it on the field and show no regret, because we're a defense, and on defense, you ain't got no mind on defense. You just go. You just hit them every time. You keep hitting it. Hit them in their mouth. They don't want to hit you back.
Hey, Roy, honestly, are they surprised about how they got Daniel Hill neutralized?
The question from upstairs, and I'm curious too, are you surprised about how y'all were able to contain Daniel Hill? I mean, this guy's got offers from everywhere. Are you surprised about how y'all were able to dominate the way you did and keep him contained from making a big play?
No, sir. No, sir, we're not. We got the best run defense in the state of Mississippi. Just about best run defense in the state of Mississippi. So we used it to our advantage. We made a run. We got stopped. We tried to go out in the pass. We got stopped there too. So we were prepared for them. That's all they had. And we keyed them. And we was out of there.
Well, congratulations, Kavion. Man, great game as always. Look forward to another one next week, babe. See you later, man.
Roy, did Ken take off on you?
Yeah, I think Ken disappeared on me. I don't see him around. He may have just wanted to go celebrate.
All right, we'll let you find head ball coach, and if Ken pops up, great. Cole, why don't you go over a few more of our statistics tonight? First, the total yardage for these two teams.
Yeah, totals for tonight with 325 total for the Pirates. 88 is what the Wildcats finished with, so a much better second half than the first half for the Wildcats. 256 of those coming through the air for the Pirates, 69 of those coming on the ground, 73 yards in the air, and only 15 yards rushing for this outstanding rushing game from the Wildcats.
So,
wait, I think the professor, Iceman, you got the coach?
I do, but before I ask him the first question, I want you to go ahead and tell me, what was their numbers?
Yeah, the totals were, they had total 88 yards, 73 passing, and 15 rushing, and holding that notorious name of Daniel Hill to a grand total of 9 yards.
Okay.
9 yards total.
Hey, Ken finally joined me here. I guess he just forgot he wanted to talk. So, give me his numbers.
Ken had
150 tackles.
I believe it.
6 tackles, 2 for a loss, and a sack.
So 6 tackles, 2 for a loss, and a sack. We talked to Kavion. We were calling both of y'all's name almost every play. You and of course Mr. Jenkins. I mean, y'all were just outstanding tonight. So tell me, how did you keep that D1 quarterback Hill of theirs contained?
We knew he was gonna make plays. We just had to, wherever he had, we had to find him. Everybody to the ball, had to rally tackle, game tackle.
So yeah, I did notice y'all did a lot better on form tackling tonight. Last week there seemed to be some arm tackling, maybe hitting them a little high. Tonight y'all were hitting them in the waist, getting around their ankle, squaring them up. Was that something y'all focused on in practice this week?
Yes, sir. We got the practice. We did a lot of tackling circuits. You know, we had to bounce back from last week. Missed a lot of tackles over the field. You know, we had to bounce back.
Well, man, the way you go is the way this defense goes. Coach Hunter talked about, I guess, at halftime. I guess it was when we came out after halftime. We were talking about the great first half that you had, and he said he can always tell how this defense is going to go by how you're playing. So how do you view leadership for all these other defensive players and showing what they need to do?
They look up to me, man. I just try to, whatever we do, I just try to be positive. You know, go play by play. Don't think about too much. Just go play by play. You know, we get to every play and good things to happen.
Well, good luck to you. Congratulations to you tonight. Great game, man. Look forward to another great game next Friday night down at Gulfport. All right, let's see. Coach walked off again. So, let me see if I can find him one more time. All right, you try and find him.
Cole, the numbers on Jack Durr tonight and the receiving core. I know the rushing numbers were not impressive, but the passing game was.
Yeah, the passing game, like I said, we looked like Boise State out there in the early 2000s. That pure air raid offense was just really hitting tonight. Jack finishing 17 for 24, 256. That 70-yard pass to Markwell off the catch and run, and 3 touchdowns for Captain Jack.
And most importantly, zero
interceptions.
Zero interception.
We did have the 1 turnover from Shaden, but that was it.
All right, let's go down to the head ball coach.
All right, Coach. Total defensive domination at the half, and it continued the second half. We held them to 15 yards rushing, and they're D1. I mean, the guy's good.
He had 7.
He is outstanding football player. We held him to, what, 7?
7 yards.
7 or 9 total yards. Tell me how your defense did it.
Well, I tell you, they played like they play. You know, I hate to say that, but I mean, I think we got them a little banged up. We saw them kind of hobble over to the side, and we were striking him in the first half. Like it was like we were striking him. And we challenged them, you know, because we felt like we hit the blunt kid from Brandon, felt like we hit the kid from Northwest. We're both good football players, and just challenged them, talking about, hey, you know, this is Mr. Superman, you know, so you know, how are we gonna handle that? And I thought we had a really good week of practice. You know, I think it started. I think Monday we was able to flush. Friday night when I didn't think we played very well, and I thought they kind of had a chip on their shoulder all week. You know, just the defense in particular, just because didn't play well. The last 6 quarters, didn't think they played as well as they did all the games prior to that. You know, so I thought they came out tonight like a group of guys that had a chip on their shoulder for sure.
All right, on the offensive side, I really thought it was a really good mixture of run and pass. Their defensive line did really well tonight. They didn't let us break big plays on the run. They pretty well kept us contained. Jack, I felt, made really good decisions. There was times he was running out of bounds, and then he threw it where either we were going to catch it or it was going to be incomplete. To me, the offense really stepped up over last week. So what's your impression of how they responded?
Yeah, I thought the first half, I thought we had some stuff in the pass game that we really liked this week. Kind of had a beat on what we thought they were doing. So was able to get some scores in the first half. And obviously our talk at halftime was just, let's just make sure we're not allowing Jack to force anything or making anything just cloudy at all. So obviously we tried to be ball control, and we did throw it a little bit in the second half, but it was side to side, high completion percentage stuff, you know, and just tried not to throw the ball downfield, even if we really like stuff, just because there is a chance of something bad happening, you know. So that's why in the second half it was a lot more like that.
All right. Well, now the main question: are you going to go back, get home tonight, midnight or whatever, and start watching game film for Friday night, or are you going to give it a little rest tonight and come back at it tomorrow?
I wish I could tell you I'm going to go home and go to bed, but it's just something about on game nights. I have a hard time sleeping anyway, so probably pull out my computer and fall asleep watching. I'll probably go ahead and watch tonight. I always like to watch our film while it's fresh in my mind, everything, and take notes and everything, and then probably move on to who our playoff opponent is. Probably in the morning, probably about lunch tomorrow, and then we'll bring the guys in and watch the game tonight, and then we'll move on. So we'll get kind of a day ahead and move on to I think it's going to be Gulfport. I think is what I've understood. So I'll work. The ride back, I'll be trying to get film on Gulfport from other people and all that. We'll try to go ahead and get that broken down so we can share it with you.
Hey, Roy, real quick, update from Northwest Rankin. It is now 20-10 Northwest trailing by 10 with 5 minutes to play.
All right, Northwest is trailing by 10, 20 to 10, with about 4 or 5 minutes left to play. So, yeah, I guess if they lose, we do get Gulfport, I believe is the way they were saying earlier. So, congratulations on a great win. Really good job tonight. Really impressed with the team. I've never seen defense play that way before. And it's hard to – offense played well, but it's hard not to say anything about the defense. So,
hey, Roy, one more question. Yeah. Jack just came up here. He said, ask Justin about how he hit the turf over there. He said he fell on the sideline.
Oh, someone said you fell on the sideline and hit the turf. Something happened on that?
Well, Kavion, he was pointing up to jump up, and I was like, all right. So I went to go, and I noticed he wasn't quite to me yet, so I tried to stop, and instead of stopping, I went on up. He was going up as I was coming down, and, I wasn't stumping my foot or what, but I remember going back, and I just jumped up grinning because I didn't care because he was playing so well. I told myself, I'll fall down. When you get this old, you don't get embarrassed, It is what it is. So I hope we got a good camera angle. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I hope so, too. All right, well, congratulations. Huge win, and good luck Friday night. Can't wait for another win. All right, guys.
Roy, I've never seen – I'm just trying to think back, even all the way back to 2017. I've never seen a Pirate team respond with their backs against the wall as we did tonight, with such a dominating performance against a superstar in Daniel Hill.
Oh, this was unbelievable. I mean, I can't – being down here on the field, it's hard to even explain what I was seeing, what I was feeling, the way the players were responding. It was not cockiness. It was some confidence, but it was just, we know what we're going to do. We're going to do it. There wasn't over celebration. There wasn't a lot of yelling and high-fiving. They celebrated the big plays, and then they settled down and what's next. It was like nothing I've ever seen with this team, and it was just amazing. It was so an amazing atmosphere and ability for me to be down here with these guys.
Well, a great job, and it was I don't care if it's 90 degrees or 10 degrees next week. You better wear the bomber jacket because it was good luck.
You better believe I'm going to have it all with me.
All right. Well, we'll see you next week on the coast, Roy.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
All right. Cole, outstanding job on the stats, as always. Man, great camera work tonight. Alex and Carol down in the truck. We had Austin and, of course, Frank Hutton. Hey, did Josh Manning ever make it? He did not. All right, so I'm not going to thank him for it. But Austin and Frank did a great job down there in the trailer to bring us this unbelievable football game, one that you're going to want to go back and watch. I'm telling you, when Daniel Hill signs his commitment to whatever college he's going to, you're going to be like, you remember the night that we kept him to 9 total yards? I mean, that's just insane. Again, he came into the game with 1,920 yards rushing.
And he left with 1,929.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Great job, Pirates. Let's keep this thing going next week. We've got the confidence. Let's do what we do. The postseason is here. All the records go back to 0-0. It's win and move on. That's all it is now. So, for Roy Harper, for Cole Patrick, I'm Greg Flynn, folks. Every day, especially today, is a great day to be a Pirate.
Thank you for watching PMB Sports. The preceding broadcast is copyrighted by Pearl Municipal Broadcasting for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast without the written consent of Pearl High School or PMB is prohibited.
come to your aid.
Good morning, guys. We want to welcome this morning to McAllister's here in Pearl. We're doing a re-grand opening after a great renovation y'all done here. I'm sure we have the same location, same great service, but a whole new look. Well, at this time, what we'd like to do is kind of give you the mic, let you promote your business, and tell us what you've done here. Okay?
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm Wally Deer. You ready?
Nope.
Area Director for McAllister's. We are excited you guys came today. We're excited to continue to invest in Pearl. Pearl's a great community for us. I'm a Pearl High graduate myself, so I enjoy being in Pearl. I've been McAllister's 23 years. So one of the first things we did was we brought our new self-serve bar back to McAllister's Pearl. It's one of the first ones we've done. So we have to, being a company restaurant, we have to test products and test systems for our franchise community, right, to make sure they work. So we chose Pearl to invest in to try this to see what it does, and I think it's been a success. So you guys get to try it out later. I got you a cup right over there. You can walk over there, fix your drink, and help yourself, all right? Just a minute, though. But we're always excited to be here and glad you came. And that's just one of the things we focused on. The menu's still great. We're always changing. Every quarter something new comes out. So come by and see us. We really appreciate you guys.
Well, good morning. It's a pleasure for me to welcome each of you here today to Mississippi Paving. It's a very near and dear business to me. Not only is it a new chamber member for us and an old family business that I've known about for many, many years, but it's also one that I've grown up knowing about. I think the person that keeps them straight has also kept me straight for many, many years. So my mother has worked with them for many, many years, and so I'm honored to be here today. So we will hear a lot more about this business in just a few minutes, but at this time we want to ask that Reverend Bruce Guyton will lead us in a word of prayer.
Before I pray this morning, I just want to say this is a bittersweet day for us, bitter in the sense that my brothers couldn't be here, but sweet in the sense that Mississippi Paving is still growing and still functioning like he was so wanted to be. Book of Deuteronomy say, God give us power to get wealth, and I'm sure Harold had that power and Nicky Travis had that power. Harold passed it to JoJo, I'm sure, and everything has just have been wonderful, and all of you did wonderful work on this building. We're so proud to be in the city of Pearl. Amen. Let us pray. Father, we are so grateful and we're thankful that you are our Lord and Creator. Lord Jesus, we thank you for being our elder brother. Holy Spirit, our comforter and keeper. We ask now that you would bless this place, bless it in a special way. Let this place be a joy. Let it be a blessing and never a burden. Let each family that's associated with Mississippi Paving be blessed in this building. We ask that you would bless this president and vice president, that they will continue to carry on in the manner that the business have already operated. And we thank you for blessing those who are able to come out and share in this celebration today. We ask that you would bless the food that it may be for nourishment of our body. Bless, dear Lord, each and every one that works here, that, as I said earlier, this would be a place of joy and none of confusion. We ask that you would just bless the city of Pearl. Let us be a blessing for them as they have been for us. These and all blessings we ask in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
I believe we have a couple of elected officials here today. We have got Greg Flynn, Director of PR. And then, of course, we have Kathy Deere with our chamber, and we have Mandy Arnder with our Rankin chamber. I'm going to pass it to you for some remarks.
Sure. Yes, on behalf of Mayor Wyndham, who had to get called down to the coast for a conference, he could not be here today, but my goodness, he is so proud to have you guys in this facility. And we're doing some great work for you to expand the road over there. We did that just for you, just so that you understand, to make it a lot easier for you. Well, see, we give you a big project, so. And there's so many more projects going on. That's why it's exciting to have you guys here and so close. Just being able to be a part of the growth, not only of the city of Pearl and of Rankin County. You guys don't even have to leave the county to stay successful, right? But we understand you have to help out some other cities. But it is so exciting to have you here, and he can't wait to come by and visit with you all as soon as he returns. So thank you.
Thank you.
I believe now that Miss Nikki Travis is going to provide us with an introduction. How are you?
That'd be me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting you.
Thank you all for coming. I am blessed to have become a member of the Guyton family, I think. And I'll tell you a quick story. I guess it was in 1992, I met Harold Guyton. And he and I hit it off. At least I thought we hit it off. And we discussed starting this company. And Harold, I remember he was sitting at my kitchen table and he said he was going to go home and pray about it. Well, day went by and another day went by, and then I began to wonder what God said to him. But to jump from that, I think it was a God thing that brought Harold and I together. Can any of you imagine being partners with somebody for 30 years and you never had a disagreement, you never had a cross word in 30 years? That was a relationship that Harold Guyton and I had. And believe it or not, this man right here is Harold Guyton Jr. He has got all the assets and attributes his father had.
Yes, he does.
And this company is going to be able to continue down the road as it has for 30 years. This gentleman to the right of me, if you're ever up around Matheson, Mississippi, or Mabin, or in that area, go to his church on Sunday and listen to him preach. You probably tell from the prayer and his opening remarks, he is fantastic. And I have this morning asked him if it turns out this way that he preached my funeral.
Yes.
Anyway, we are happy to be here. We're happy to be part of this community, and we appreciate the support of everybody that has come today. And having said that, I'll give the microphone back to people that need it.
Thank you, Mr. Travis. Wow, that's inspirational. That makes my day even better. I just want to say that I am so grateful that you guys chose Rankin County, and we are here to support you and to guide and direct you. That is our mission. Our mission are our small businesses, our large businesses, and all of our friends and family. So it's with great honor that I present you with this plaque. So we hope that you will display this so everyone knows that you are a proud member of the Rankin Chamber, and I think that Ms.
On behalf of the Pearl Chamber, we would just like to say welcome to the city of Pearl. We're so proud that y'all chose our community and that you're here. And we echo what Lori said. We're here to help you. We're here to support you, and we're just so proud that you chose to be a part of Pearl. So on behalf of the Pearl Chamber, we would like to present to you a plaque and a business card holder, and we're going to place our business cards in here. You know, we work together as a community. We want to support you. We want to, so if there's ever anything you need, just call on us, okay?
Thank you.
And welcome. Thank you.
Well, in 1968, there were 657 people that met for a town hall meeting to discuss who all wanted to be a city. And I think, if I remember correctly, there were 6 that were against, and so you had 651 that were for it.
The first petition was turned down because some way, and I forget the exact wording, that that Judge Porter ruled against the first petition because the way it was signed. At that point, we took the petition around and had people to sign it. So the next time we actually opened up an office in Mr. James Netherlands' accounting office. People came in and signed the petition.
Instead of me wanting somebody to steal them and do away with them, I carried them. I was music director at a church over there on the Old Brandon Road. And so I would carry them with me wherever I would go every day, to the church, to different places, because I didn't want anybody to steal them and burn them.
So it was turned down twice in the lower court. Kind of remarkable to me when you think back. I was sitting in my office, in the accounting office, and working for the power company when I got a call from Mr. Billy Bacon, the city attorney, back in 1973, I believe it would have been in June, that the Supreme Court had overruled the lower court and that we were now a city. So I didn't know whether to faint, get up and run, or what to do. I had no earthly idea.
Pearl had the first Pearl Day that we celebrated in corporation. No one else around, no other city around us had ever had a day for their town.
One thing I remember about it, we were going to shoot the fireworks off ourselves, and the firemen up there put them in the wrong place, and they just all around us. Instead of shooting up, it was exploding everywhere. It's the biggest mess you can ever imagine. I remember that about it.
And I can remember as a small child cornfields that are now subdivisions or later on made subdivisions. It's just a dramatic improvement in our city. It really is, and I think we've made remarkable progress. But I think everybody was committed to doing it, and that's what helped do it.
I started at Pearl PD in 1974 and spent 23 years, well 19 years actually, with the Pearl Police Department. Made it all the way up to operations captain. We was at the trailers up the road up here, and we didn't have very many patrol cars, but we came in on the midnight shift one afternoon, and we had 2 patrol cars. One of them was broke down, so 3 of us had to ride in one patrol car. And as we got the calls for service, we would just drive it around and drop one out and leave and go to the next one, come back when we could and pick up the guy that we had dropped out. So it's come a very long way from that.
From a city perspective, 50 years is a fairly young city. But man, the things we've done in that 50 years have been something.
The school district is the city of Pearl. You know, so goes the school, so go your city, because people move in for your schools. And that's like just today, you and I discussed a while ago about Pearl being #1 in the state of Mississippi for sports. And who would ever thought that one day our high school could be known for #1 in all sports.
Good evening, football fans, and welcome to Pirate Country.
I still get emotional because we were married 68 years. In that 68 years, we were so proud of everything of Pearl. And we really worked hard, you know, to help accomplish some of the things that have been done. And Ray being in the legislature really came in handy. Trustmark Park.
When I drive by and see that, first off, I think it's unbelievable that it ever happened. During the whole process of doing that project, there was 1,000 ways that thing could have fell through, and it never happened. It was on matchsticks a lot of time. But for whatever reason, it just kept progressing along until finally we convinced the Braves that they needed to come, and the Bass Pro Shop along about the same time decided they would come here. So I understand we were competing with everybody in the state over the Bass Pro. It was a lot of people shocked outside of Pearl that happened.
I boast a lot of times about Pearl. For the last 10 years, have had the only professional baseball team in the state of Mississippi. We've got the only Bass Pro store in the state of Mississippi. And now we've got the largest outlet mall in the state of Mississippi. And the sky's the limit from here on.
Welcome everybody to the grand opening ribbon cutting of Pediatric Haven. It's such a blessing that you guys chose Pearl. We would like to thank you for joining us in the Pearl Chamber. We are a big community that likes to stick together, and we're going to present this to you. You can display it for your people that come in, but I just am so thankful that you guys chose to be here with us. I also would like to present you guys with this book. It has a bunch of business cards, and when I speak about community, that is our community right there. If you ever need anything, anybody, we are always there. Everybody in here in Pearl will be willing to help you guys with anything that you may need. And again, I as a former teacher, this is a true blessing that you guys are here and that you're helping the children come up to the schools and helping them get prepared for what they need in life.
We are located on 110 South Pearson Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Our hours are from 7 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. We are a child care center that is in inclusion. We service kids with disabilities and also the typical learning children. We service kids from ages 1 to 5.5. They can come and stay all day for their services, so they'll get their education component. They can come and get their physical therapy, speech therapy, occupational therapy, and the ABA therapy all in one place, so they won't have to go out to other places to have those services done. So their parent won't have to go all over town, but they could just come here and it's a one-stop shop. So we do have a Facebook page that if parents want to reach out to us, they can contact us through our Facebook page, or they can call the facility just to reach out to us and just let us know what's going on with the child. When they send the information back to us, then we let them know when their child can start.
Hey everybody, I'd like to welcome you all to Pirate Nutrition here on Service Drive, right off of 80 and Pearl. We're here for their grand opening and ribbon cutting. We're going to start off with a blessing from Chris McClendon.
What we do here is we have shakes and teas. Of course, all our teas are loaded, and we got all different flavors that you can imagine under the sun. As far as the shakes and everything, they're a meal replacement, so they're just not, you know, your normal shake filled with ice cream or anything. It's an actual meal replacement. Other than that, we have hydration drinks and things like that. So, you know, if you bring your kids in, we can give them a hydration drink, and that goes well with the kids. So, other than that, Herbalife. Yeah, and all the products is Herbalife.
2, 3, cut!
All right, good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everybody to the grand opening of Radiant Security. We'd like to thank you all for coming here today. We're so excited that you are in Pearl. My name is Michaela, and I'm with the Pearl Chamber, and on behalf of the Pearl Chamber, we'd like to present you with this clock as a gift. You can display it anywhere that customers walk in, and that lets them know that you're a part of the chamber. And then I'd also like to present you with this, which I find to be the most important thing as a business owner. It is all of the businesses in Pearl that are a chamber member, and if you ever need anybody, this is your people to call. We're all one big community, and we like to help each other out, so I'm going to give that to you. And if y'all ever need anything anybody in that book will be happy to help you.
Hey, welcome to the Rankin Chamber, and of course I'm a member of the Pearl Chamber as well, so kudos to you for Pearl and Rankin County. We appreciate you locating here. The Chamber staff is an extension of your office. If there's ever anything we can do for you, anything you need us for, we're always a phone call away. Welcome to Pearl, welcome to Rankin County.
We are an electronic security company. We offer alarm systems, camera systems, we offer monitoring. We also do commercial, so if you have a business that needs security, we're there for that. We also do computer networking. That also sets us aside from other companies because we actually do professional IT-based networking. We do audio, so we do whole home audio, distributed audio that controls from your phone. You know, a lot of our homes and business like to be controlled from the phone anyway, so that's something that we offer. Everything to the palm of your hand. So we are open Monday through Friday. Business hours are 8 to 5, and our website is myradiantsecurity.com. We are also on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. If you ever knock on the door and it's locked, that's usually because we are out working. So, but anytime you call that number that's on the sign, that's on the door, you will always get me. The number is 601-291-5794. I've been in the industry 20 years. This company is 4 years old. We opened in 2019, June of 2019. And it's been a stepping stone. So a lot of people in here have been with me along the ways, and it's pretty cool to see it grow. And so we're not going to stop. We're going to keep going. We may be doing another ribbon cutting next year, but that's future goals. We want to keep going. So.
Hi guys, I'd like to welcome everybody to Richburg Estates. My name is Michaela with Boudreaux's, and I'm representing the Pearl Chamber. And we are so pleased to be here in this beautiful neighborhood today with Southern Homes Real Estate. Guys, this is absolutely gorgeous properties, all on acres, 1 acre of land, I believe, up to mature trees, gorgeous, gorgeous homes, and we are so thankful you guys are here today. And I'm going to pass the mic to the mayor to say a few words.
Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody being here and Southern Homes putting on this. I think the neighborhood as you come in speaks for itself. It's really nice, it's high quality, and that's certainly something that we want in Pearl. For me, and just kudos to, I'm going to spotlight Jay Bishop here. He purchased this property and helped develop it. And in the meantime, Kelly's the one that's well-known home builder that's went out here and invested in the city. So both of these gentlemen invested heavily within the city of Pearl. These are some things that we need in the city. It's been repeated that we need this type of housing, this type of size housing within the city, and new construction for people that move into the city or come from outside the city. So, you know, there's millions of dollars that's been spent here. Millions of dollars. And so my hat's off. I just have so much gratitude that these guys come in and have put their money where their mouth is and supported the city of Pearl. I'm going to turn it over to Jay Bishop, supervisor.
Thank you, Mayor.
/ home developer.
Yeah, I guess I have my developer hat on today, you know, but I can tell you this didn't happen overnight. It was a very much of a team effort. You know, the city came forward, helped us a lot with infrastructure. You know, luckily enough, everything out here where I used to live is over on Longwood, doesn't have sewer, but this does. And I can tell you, from living in a house with no sewer 15 years, it's really nice to have some. So you don't have to worry about what chemicals you use. But no, not only that, partnering with Kelly, coming in,
Call this meeting to order.
Alderman McHenry.
Here.
Alderman Williams. Alderman Dennis.
Here.
Alderman Stevenson.
Here.
Alderman Pulley.
Here.
Alderman Knight.
Here.
Alderman Gill.
Present. All right. We're going to begin the board meeting tonight with Alderman McHenry leading us in prayer.
Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you for the many blessings that you give us, dear Lord. We ask for your protection over all of our city workers, dear Lord. We ask that you be with us during this meeting, that we make decisions pleasing to you, dear Lord. Thank you for all that you do for us and forgive us our many sins. In your name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Alderman McHenry. At this time, I'll lead us in the pledge. Attention, salute, pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
We also tonight have several acknowledgments. I'm going to go ahead. Chief Scott had to step out due to a public safety issue. I'm going to let our Public Works Director come up and talk about the City Employee of the Month.
How y'all doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good. Our City Employee of the Month this month was Leslie McMillan. She's I would say one of our fairly newer employees. She's been with us a couple of years, but she goes above and beyond, and she started out at the desk in the front office and quickly saw a lot of potential in her, and she actually moved up to the assistant office manager, and she's really pulled her own weight and done really good, and she's in the midst of training to do the PO system with another new hire that we've had. We've had some folks retire, and she does a fantastic job and is a hard worker and gives it 100% every time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As I said before, Chief Scott had to step out, so I'll talk about Lieutenant Mark Mooney and his heroic efforts last week. It was at midnight. The fire department was called to Colony Park. They had to put out a fire there. The police department was notified because somebody drove by, saw that the building was on fire. Chief Todd Burks, our fire chief, indicated that there was no safety measures that were, well, the fire alarms were not going off inside the house due to the way the fire was running through the building, if I remember correctly. Isn't that right, Chief? So it was in between the wall and the vinyl, so it wasn't actually inside the room. But so Lieutenant Mark Mooney rode by and saw it after going there and being dispatched to that location. And once he got inside or got outside at the apartment, he started knocking on doors, going to each apartment door and making sure that everybody got to safety. So in long and short, the thing that's so great about this, Mark used his years of experience and quick action to go to all 8 apartments. We didn't have any loss of life, which that's the greatest thing. 8 families were displaced due to the apartment burning down. But at the same time, Pearl Fire Department did a tremendous job, and Mark Mooney's quick actions really, in my opinion, saved lives. So that's why we want to make sure that we acknowledge Lieutenant Mooney. We did so last week. He got several gifts, as well as Leslie did with the Pearl Chamber, several gift cards. So we were very glad to honor them. Thank you.
Approval of consent agenda items. All items under this heading will be considered to be approved with one motion and one vote. If further discussion is desired on any item, it will automatically be removed from the consent agenda and will be considered as a general business item.
Is there a motion to approve the consent agenda?
So moved.
Second. All right. Any further discussion? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? The ayes have it. Motion carries.
Public hearings 21-1911, determine whether or not the owners of those certain parcels of real property which were listed herein are in such a condition or state as to be unsightly and unkept or otherwise a menace to the public health and safety of the community, and therefore prohibited pursuant to Chapter 24 of the Code of Ordinances of the City of Pearl, Mississippi, and Section 21-1911 of the Mississippi Code of 1972 as amended. Number 26, Odessa Terry Estate and Lime Terry Estate, located at 702 Old Whitfield Road, Pearl, Rankin County, Mississippi, 39208.
Is anyone here to speak on behalf of this location? 702 Old Whitfield Road. Odessa Terry Estate and Lonnie Terry Estate. Brad, you mind providing a little bit of history on this particular property? It's actually 702,
Right.
but it's listed 720 up here.
Yeah, this is a property that appears vacant. Looking at the water account, last known water usage was in 2012 on it. Like I say, when we noticed the property with the 21-19-11, grass was high, vegetation was taking over the house. Since that time, somebody has come in and cut the grass and cut at the overgrown vegetation. As you can look at the house, you know, we got several issues with rotten cornice, peeling paint. As you look, vinyl siding falling off the house. It had a couple of areas where you can, like under the carport here, you can see where it's, you know, we got structural, you know, yes, signs of structural damage. Foundation issues. That's one of the structural columns under your carport. Vegetation kind of, that's the back of the house. Vegetation is kind of overtaking the house.
So y'all hadn't had any success making contact?
Hadn't had any contact with anyone at this property. Like I say, you know, somebody did see our notice we put in the yard for the 21-19 11. They did cut at the, you know, try to attempt to cut the property.
Brad, you have a recommendation or?
That's the front. Yeah. Where was the farm? On the front. It's on the front. It's either that one or the, passed by there a couple times, there's been a blue one or that one there at all times.
Does that have current tap?
It does.
Have y'all turned the water faucet on to see if they got water from somebody else?
I had, Bird was gonna go out there and check that for us.
Somebody living in the house?
I don't know, I'm knocking on the door, I ain't nobody, there's a meter on the house. I hadn't, like I say, if somebody was at home, they didn't come to the door.
I mean, the goal here, this house is in disrepair, but the goal here is somebody could come in and do some work if the owner would pay attention to it and then get the house in good shape.
Like I say, I mean, apparently, you know, it's in the state.
Is that brick missing in the?
Yeah.
It's falling from the porch.
And your recommendation is to adjudicate it and try to get there somebody to clean it up on the outside first and?
Right. I recommend adjudicate, give them, you know, recommend at least 45 days, you know, to try to make contact.
Yeah, just, man, if you could, take a deep dive on it.
Maybe we
I mean, we can clean the outside up though. I mean, can we do that when we adjudicate? Can we clean the outside up?
Right.
We can notice the yard, go ahead and do the 7-day notice and enter the yard. But the goal here is if we could get in contact with them.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of house left here. So your recommendation is 21-19-11, but going to continue to work hard to try to find the folks that belong to the state, Odessa Terry and Lonnie Terry.
I like that to make that in the form of a motion with the address correction here on the agenda.
Yes,
All right, there's a motion.
Second.
All right, there's two motions on the floor. Is anyone here to speak in opposition to this? If not, all in favor say aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it. Moving on to item 27.
Jeffrey Pierce, located at 3352 Harl Street, Pearl, Rankin County, Mississippi, 39208.
Is anyone here representing that address? Mr. Pierce? Yes. Yes, sir. If you don't mind, would you approach the podium, please? It's so everybody else can hear too, sir. I mean, we're recording this live.
Yeah.
I said we're recording this board meeting live, and so we can go back and listen to it if we need to for any factual information, but that's why I just asked you to come up to the podium. Okay. You're here tonight because your property is unsightly at 3352 Harl Street. I understand that you have some buildings that are not in compliance to our city code. Also, there's some unsightly conditions, and we've had to address this with you before in the past. We're trying to understand why things are back the way they are now.
Yes, sir. It's been a couple of years since
Give me just 1 second, Mr. Pierce. I want to ask Brad Robertson, our building official, to approach the podium as well. Kind of give us a little bit of a summary, see if we can't get things going in the right direction.
I don't know what to do as far as what needs to be done. I mean, whatever needs to be done, I'll do it.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try to make sure that you know everything that needs to be done so you can get conforming within the city. Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna ask some effort on your behalf, and then we'll meet you halfway by trying to provide detailed information so you'll know how to move forward. Okay.
All right.
All right, Brad.
Yeah, like I say, Jeff did, a couple of years ago, we worked with Jeff, and got a lot of cleanup done. Since that time, we're kind of back where we started, What really brought our attention was, was the fire department had to go out on a fire, and, but as you can see these, all of the stuff that are outside, and to give you a run, Scott May is a developer here in the city. He's got several developments going on. Well, he's got plans to go behind there, with the development. And he's the one that approached us. If he's going to build new houses, well, these people are going to have to look at, this.
When is he going to start building?
I'm not sure about that, but I know there.
Yeah, hey, Mr. Pierce, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Your yard's not in conformity.
Go back to these. Yeah, there you go. Right here, where we got these temporary little buildings out here. Those were unpermitted. They wasn't permitted.
Right. You have to have a permit for a movable.
If you do any type of building,
they gotta meet setbacks too now.
Yeah, right.
Ain't off the property line either, is it, Brad?
Right. It's got to be off the property line. We've had neighbors call our office about rodents and that sort of thing. And I'm sure with the items we have out there around those buildings, it is probably harboring, rodents, like I say, we got this structure right here. That exceeds our square footage, in our ordinance as far as an accessory building. And we've had so many makeshift additions put on to this building without permits. And I know that there's electrical that's in those buildings that wasn't permitted. I think we need to remove all of the temporary structures and the makeshift additions that have been added to the structure.
Right.
And we got, like I say, we got this vehicle's been sitting there. How long has that vehicle been sitting there?
Been there quite a while.
It's been there quite a while. That's right.
It has a tag and it does run.
Right. Well, it don't run right now.
Yeah.
It's got to be sitting in your driveway operable.
Well, I took the wheels off of it to have them painted.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Oh, I just now got them painted.
But how long ago has the car been sitting on blocks?
6 months.
Yeah, that's.
But our
That's
ordinance,
outside of
our
ordinance.
ordinance calls out an inoperable vehicle has to be in the
All right,
enclosed
what do I need to
structure.
do? Put tires on it where it'll?
Yeah,
move?
so what we're not gonna do in the meeting is go through every detail list. They will get with you afterwards. Mandy and Brad will get with you afterwards. Brad's gonna make a recommendation on us to move forward, but the biggest thing here is, you know, you have neighbors around you, and I've said this in the past, and I'll say it to you tonight, that their largest investments in their life is their homes. So they live around you, and with you not taking care of your property, you bring down home values.
Right.
And, I mean, from my standpoint, I think it's unacceptable, and I think it's not being thoughtful of your neighbors and not taking pride in your city.
Yes.
So,
We,
but what we're gonna do here, Mr. Pierce, and if the board agrees, Brad's gonna make a recommendation, and then he's gonna get with you, the board's gonna vote on it, then he's gonna get with you, and then y'all get together, and we wanna be fair, but we also wanna make sure that we keep our city clean, okay?
Right. Well, I had put a 8-foot fence up all around my property, other than the back. I didn't need to at that point, but I have enough fence to finish off the back.
Okay,
Also.
we'll have to deal with the unsightly items as well as the structures that aren't permitted through the city.
Okay.
Can I speak?
Sure.
Those buildings, those structures, have they got to be torn down, or can we get brought up to code? I mean, our life, I said, I make a living out of some of the stuff there, not working there, but, and I understand it does need to be enclosed. Some of, we have fallen behind.
Not enclosed, sir, cleaned up. That's a mess.
Yeah.
I go ahead and call it what it is, it's a mess. That's a mess. Would you want to live in a house somebody like that?
I've seen
No,
a lot-
you
I've
would
seen
not.
a lot worse.
I know, I have not. That's bad. I'm just telling you that's bad. And you gotta clean that up.
I do.
And if you, are you running a business?
I'm not saying that we understand we fall behind.
Are you running a business out of that house too, what you just told me? So that's, you doing
No, I'm
something?
not. I said, a lot of my materials are stored there.
Okay.
For what I do for it. But a lot of those trailers that have all that stuff on them, that stuff we're hauling off. Since Mr. Brad told us what we needed to do, those trailers are full of stuff. Just want to be.
A structure that's gonna be on your property that you're gonna store anything like some lumber for your career, for what you do every day, it's gonna have to be conforming to our ordinance. All right? So and then you're gonna have, well, let me talk.
Okay.
And, you're also, everything on the building size, all the way down to plumbing, everything's gonna have to be inspected to electrical. It's gonna have to conform to 2018 building codes. So it's gonna have to do that in order for you to have it in the backyard. Because everybody else in the city, I'm not saying that there's not other structures in the city, but when they do come to this board, then we do handle them and we make sure that they get in conformity. So, Mr. Johnny?
Do we have a minimum square footage for the accessory buildings allowed for our ordinance? Right. I think we need to adhere to that, and anything that is not in that square footage needs to, it's right. That's right.
Yeah. Brad, what's your recommendation at this time?
I would recommend that 45 days, go ahead and adjudicate tonight with the 21-19-11, and at the end of that 45 days, if it's not complete and everything in compliance, then the city enter the property.
So let me make sure this is clear. You said 21-19-11, just for the alderman to be clear in a motion, all structures that are not conforming with city code. Non-conforming, I mean. All structures that are non-conforming. So I'm just, it's the pleasure of the board to make that in the form of the motion at this time. All right, second. Is there anyone here to speak in opposition to that?
Only about 45 days and have all that done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That way we can get a little more than that.
No, because we've been here with y'all before. Does anybody else speak in opposition to this? If not, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it. Thank you, Mr. Pierce.
Number 28, Jesse W. Kern Estate located at 837 Boston Road, Pearl, Rankin County, Mississippi, 39208.
Yes, ma'am. You mind approaching the podium? Yeah, We've been briefed somewhat on this. I think there's been a lot of work done on this residence. Brad, you mind come up here and providing a summary as well on this property?
Yes, I did. I spoke with, I guess it was your mom, Pamela.
And me, both of us.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And, like I say, I kind of walked her through what, you know, what we were looking at, but they, like I say, they've had, a building out front. They know that all this needs to be cleaned up and gone. We got a little bit of rotten wood, a little bit of areas of wood needs, and the home needs to be painted, you know. This vehicle needs to be washed, you know. Like I say, you see the rot on the left-hand side, and then the deck needs to be repaired. But like I say, anything out in the yard, we've addressed it. Hey, they're understanding it does need to be gone. The truck, they're gonna get it gone. There was a building right there in that picture, and they have removed it since the time we noticed the property. And like I say, limbs and stuff like that, we told them if they'd put them at the road, the city would come get them. But like I say, they mowed the grass since then, and so they making headway. So.
Okay. All right. What's your recommendation, Brad?
I would recommend 45 days, just continue.
Okay.
I would say continue.
All right. That's reasonable, ma'am, with the work that y'all put forth at this time?
Yes, sir. We've been working on it this week, and it just took a little while to get all the stuff from the structure towed off and hauled off and things like that. I mean, it was a buildup of stuff. My granddad had that house, I know, over 30 years. I'm 31, so it's just been a pile up of stuff. So we're getting it as we can. So we just need a little bit more time.
Yes, ma'am. Appreciate it. All right. Is there a...
Continue it to December the 5th.
Yes.
Make that motion, say.
Anyone here to speak in opposition to that? If not, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. General business number 1, consider executive session to discuss personnel matters in the police department.
Is there a motion?
Make a motion.
Second. All in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it.